For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Highlands Motorsport Park Short has tight turns and quick chicanes, so a car that can navigate those curves with precision and maintain high cornering speeds would be ideal. Top speed is less critical here because the straights are short, but responsiveness and stability through the twists and turns will really make a difference. Wow, we've got some classic beauties here. The 1967 B RMP 83 versus the 1967 McLaren M5. Both are vintage legends. I'd say it's going to come down to handling and how well these AI cars adapt to that twisty track. The BRMP 83 is known for its raw power and unique design, while the McLaren M5A has a more balanced approach. Since it's a short track, I'm leaning slightly towards the McLaren for its agility. But hey, with vintage cars, anything can happen. Let's see which one's got the edge today. Alright everyone, Dank Nuggins is taking the lead right from the start, in that classic 1967 Ferrari 312. Things are already looking interesting here at Highlands Motorsport Park Short Track. Neo Texum has shot to the front holding the lead. Dank Nuggins is right behind in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Nutz is also moving up to 11th. Nutz and Base Nazart were locked in a close fight for 10th. Husky Hog is climbing nicely into 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Jordan F. are locked in a close fight for 8th. Adonut 44 is gaining ground, now in 10th. Inobius is climbing to 5th place. Husky Hog is also moving up to 6th. Adonut 44 and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 9th. Adonut 44 just overtook someone to climb into 9th place. Scrooge Champ is also moving up one spot to 17th. Next, Spirally and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 17th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Nutz is now in 11th place. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 13th. Max Spirally is in 17th. No overtakes just yet, but the race is heating up. Maya is currently in the 14th place with a Cooper T81B. Looks like she's stuck behind some faster cars, but still in the mix. Not the worst start, but definitely room for some overtaking. Adanut 44 is driving a Honda R300 and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Bazenets R2 is driving a BRMP 83 and currently in the 10th place. Their race seems to be a bit of a mystery with no lap time recorded, so they might be struggling to keep pace, or just haven't set a time yet. Jordan F is climbing up to 7th place. Adanut 44 is now in 8th. Dale Earnhardt is sneaking into 9th. Looks like everyone's eager to move up today. Husky Hog is driving a 1967 BRMP 83 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 1:8:43.5, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. The F1 and 1967 cars are close in performance, but the track's short layout favors quick laps and overtakes. The Honda R300s are showing strong pace, likely benefiting from the tight corners. Bazenets R2 is holding a slight edge over Nuts with a faster lap, but Nuts is right behind and could easily make a move. The Yashin is on a tier, now leading with a huge gap after overtaking 19 cars. Max Birley is not far behind, climbing up to 2nd after overtaking 16 cars. Screwchamp is also making moves, now in 3rd after a similar surge through the field. Neo Texum is climbing fast into 2nd place. Neo Texum and Max Birley are nose to nose for the lead. Dank Nuggins is making a move into 3rd place. Neo Texum takes the lead, now in 1st place. Dank Nuggins moves up to 2nd. Gabriel Amy climbs to 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1967 McLaren M5A. He's currently in 4th place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's making a strong push. Well, look at that. Neo Texum just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Neotexum. They really drove like a true champion today. Well-deserved win. And look at that, nuts! You came out on top in the bet race. So you get to claim that sleek 1967 McLaren M5. I hope you're ready to race in style. Scuderia Veloce. You did the most overtakes, so you've earned yourself that classic 1967 Brabham BT24. Looks like you've earned some serious bragging rights too. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Mugello is known for its fast, sweeping turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road and maneuver smoothly through the twists would be ideal. Sure, straight line speed helps, but if you can't stay glued to the asphalt through those challenging curves, you're probably going to lose time and position. So, agility and stability are the names of the game here. Alright, this is quite the throwback race with those 2009 cars. N.A. Savage in the Williams FW30 a car known for its speed on straightaways but sometimes a bit tricky around corners. And I, in the Force India V JM02, which is a solid choice with decent balance, but maybe not the outright speed of the Williams. Looking at those cars, I might give a slight edge to Sen or Savage just because the Williams had a bit more aggression in its design that year. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's a toss-up. So it's all about who makes the fewest mistakes and keeps the throttle on. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is underway at Mugello. And look at that! The Scuderia Veloce is starting from pole with a 2009 Force India VJ02. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the competition will shake things up. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Rosaris in second and Agretz 34 in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dave Factor is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Nuts and De Factor are nose-to-nose fighting for that position. Nico Broadcast has moved up to sixth place, closing in. Dave Factor is climbing to third place. Newts and Agreed's 34 are locked in a close fight for fourth. Beyond Who Dark Souls is also moving up to 8th. Nico Broadcast is climbing up to 5th place. The Betty White Show and Amy are nose-to-nose for 11th. Dale Earnhardt and the Betty White Show are battling it out for 12th. Lian Yashin is really having a tough time dropping back to 29. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily into the top 12. GC Productions is making some moves up to 15. Velocita 14 and Lux Ravenous are neck and neck for 18th place. Excatilanone is climbing up to 17. Mikhail Brockast is closing in on a great 34, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Celestia Linardi has climbed 2 spots to secure 8th place. The Betty White Show and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a tight duel for 12. Nuts and Mikhail Brockast are nose to tail for 5th place. Beyond Food Dark Souls and Nuts are also locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Amy and Athena CNC are battling it out for 10th. Nuts is now in 5th place. Mikhail Brockast is right behind in 6th. They're really pushing each other. Rock Swizzle and Celestia Linari are battling for 8th. Looks like a close fight there. The Betty White Show is really having a rough time, dropping back to 27th place. JC Productions is climbing up to 13th. Ovidos is making a move up to 14th. Dale Earnhardt and Athena CNC are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Lokjon 7 is climbing up to 23rd. Hibby Langstrom is also making moves to 25th. Hibby Langstrom and Red Panda Man E4 are locked in a close fight for 24th. Nuts is closing in on a Gretz 34 fast, just a second behind now. Amy has climbed up to 9th place, making some moves. Dale Earnhardt has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Ovidos is closing in on Athena C, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. X Devanone is gaining on Lux Ravenous, closing the distance by 1 second. Lokjon 7 is climbing up 1 spot to take the 22nd position. Leanne Yashin is closing in on the Betty White Show, chipping away at that 19.6 second gap. Potway. Mikhail Brockast just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Amy is catching Celestia Linari, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Red Panda Man in E4 is on a roll, climbing 10 places to 14. Mikhail Brockast is closing in on a great 34, shaving off a second. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to nose for 9. Celestia Linari and Beyond Two Dark Souls are neck and neck for 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. JC Productions is also making moves, now in 11th. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 8th. Celestia Linari is gaining on Nuts fast enough to make a traffic jam jealous. Rob Sizzle and Amy are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a photo finish. Alexi Alex Natid just snuck into 16th, climbing the ranks like a pro and well, look at that. Scuderia Belos took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow! What a fantastic race! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. Truly impressive driving from them. They definitely earned that victory. And it looks like they also snagged the fastest lap, so they get to claim that shiny 2009 Force India VJM. Too well. Well done. As for me, I guess I won the bet race, which means I get to claim that same 2009 Force India. Guess I'll be driving the same car as the fastest lap champ. Now I just need to figure out how to make it look as cool as those drivers do. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Maple Valley has those tight corners and quick turns that really test a car's maneuverability. A car that can stick to the road and switch directions smoothly will have the advantage. Top speed isn't as crucial here because it's all about how well the car can navigate those twisty sections without losing time. Acceleration out of the corners is also important to gain a little edge on the straights. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make a choice. The clock's ticking down faster than a sports car hitting red line. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh! This is a fun matchup. The BMW Z4G T3 from 2010 is a solid car, known for its handling and agility. But the Dodge Viper SR-T JTR from 2014? That thing is built for straight-line speed and aggressive power, especially in a race like Maple Valley. It's a tough call, but I'd lean towards the Viper having the edge, especially on those twisty corners where raw power can sometimes make up for a bit of finesse. Still, don't count out the BMW. It's got that precision factor that can surprise us all. Let's see who's got the skills to handle the curves better. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Maple Valley and our pole sitter is Arlo Coast in a 2016 Radical RXC Turbo GT3. Looks like he's got the early lead, so let's see if he can hold on to it or if the pack will catch up. Arlo Coast has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Notes is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Rondon 69 is in third, hanging tight, but already a little behind the front runners. Rondon 69 just snuck into second place, leaving Nuts in the dust. They're still neck and neck for second. No clear winner yet. Lord Buttrill is climbing up to fifth, making some moves. Nuts is now in second place, closing the gap. Lord Buttrill has moved up to fourth, just behind Nuts Betine. Ingle McCringleberry has climbed 2 spots to fifth and is right in the mix with Lord Buttrill. They're battling for that 4th spot. Ashanriton just moved up to 8th place. Kristal 33D and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a battle for the lower top 10 is heating up. Smurf and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 6th place. Kristal 33 is climbing up to 10th. Looks like things are heating up. Rondon 69 is closing in on Lord Buttrell, the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. They're battling hard for 4th place. Screwchamp just gained a spot and is now 11th. Ashanariton is in 8th, just ahead of Maya in 12th. Plenty of laps left for a move, but Ashanariton needs to pick up the pace if they want to catch up. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2011 Ferrari 4A458 GT3. They are currently in 5th place and haven't made any notable moves yet. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 2012 Nissan GT RGT3. Looks like she's stuck in 11th place, probably fighting to move up. Ashanariton is holding off Rondon 69 by a car length for 6th place. Smurf and Sada Mujames are nose to tail for 14. Lian Yashin is on a roll now in 6th place. Screwchamp and I are both climbing fast, now in 7th and 8th. Looks like a tight battle behind us. Kristal 33 is tearing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 11 cars. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, now in 2nd after overtaking 8 cars. Ashanriton is also on the move, now in 3rd after passing 8 cars. Rondon 69 is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488 GT3 Sprint. They're currently in the 12th place, but their fastest lap is a solid 1:36.287. Looks like they're holding their own but could use a bit more pace to climb higher. Kristal 33 is racing a 2011 Ferrari 488 GT3T. They're currently in the 13th position and have a best lap time of 1:32.157. Looks like a steady race, not quite challenging for the top but holding their own. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is making a move to 7th. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Lord Buttrell, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. The two are locked in a tight fight for 8th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 8th place. Amy is gaining on Lord Buttrell, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Smurf is catching up to Amy, closing the distance by 1 second. Crystal 33 just sliced through the field and grabbed the lead. Arlo Coast is right behind, giving a good chase. This is turning into a real nail-biter. Arlo Coast takes the lead at the front. Newts is now in second place. Ingo McCringleberry climbs to third. The race is heating up. Zadamurdijanes is driving a 2016 Radical RXC Turbo GT3. Looks like they're stuck with a non-existent lap time, so their race might be going nowhere fast. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Smurf just overtook someone to move into 10th. Amy is closing in on the top 10. Shannerton is in the 12th position, driving a 2010 BMW Z4 GT3. Their fastest lap is 1:30.56 Porting. The race seems steady for now. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2016 Callaway Corvette C7 GT 3R. Looks like they're stuck with a non-finish or technical issue since their lap time shows as 99.9999. Race might be over for them. Wow, Arlo Coast just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Arlo Coast really tore up the track today. Big congratulations to them for winning the race. That was quite the adrenaline rush to watch. And hats off to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that shiny 2011 Ferrari 458 GT3. I'd say that's a pretty sweet ride to add to the collection. As for me, I somehow managed to win the bet race, so I get to claim this stunning 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GR3. Honestly, I think I need a new garage just to fit all these cars now. Thanks to everyone for racing and making this such a fun show. Sure thing. Did you know that the NASCAR cars from 1970 had a kind of rebellious spirit? They were transitioning from the sedan-style stock cars to more specialized racing machines. But many still looked like everyday street cars. It's like watching your neighbor's family car suddenly turn into a speed demon on wheels. It's a fun reminder of how racing has always been about turning the ordinary into the extraordinary. Wow, these two are quite the vintage duo. I mean, the Ford Torino from 1972 sounds like it's here to dominate. Probably with a bit more muscle under the hood. Meanwhile, the AMC Matador from 1971 has that scrappy underdog vibe. But let's be honest, it's not exactly known for its speed. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Leanne's Ford Torino might just edge out Amy's Matador. It's got that classic muscle car appeal, and probably a little extra horsepower for the race. But hey, with these AI races, anything can happen. Maybe the Matador surprises us all and takes the lead for a moment. Because who doesn't love a good underdog story? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the LEGO Speed Champions track. And look who's on pole. That's right, Dale Earnhardt in a classic 1971 Ford Torino, representing the NASCAR 1970 class. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race right now. Pippi Langstrup is holding second place. Ciro Aurelia is in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Next Boring Life is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 10. Rosie Goldgaming is also on the move, gaining 3 positions to 12. Pippi Langstrup is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to first place. Maya is making a move up to 12th place. Rosie Goldgaming and Maya are now neck and neck for 12. Amy and Meg's Boring Life are still battling for 10. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Ciro Aurelia has climbed to second. Emma Pinkwolf has gained 2 spots and is now in third. Bobote is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Rosie Goldgaming is climbing 2 spots to 10th place. Ingo McCringleberry is also moving up 2 places, now in 11th place. Ciro Aurelia takes the lead now. Namar Pinkwolf follows closely behind. Nuts climbs into third. Looks like the top 3 are shifting around. Maya is currently in the 11th place driving a Mercury Cyclone from 1971. The race looks tight, but she's holding her own among some tough competitors. Rosie Goldgaming is driving a Ford Torino and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably trying to find a way around the cars ahead. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Next Boring Life is also advancing, now in 7th. Juana Baquido and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 7th. Juana Baquido is driving a 1971 AMC Matador, starting in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by over 8 seconds. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Bobote and I are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. The track seems tight and tricky, causing some early chaos and slowdowns for the backmarkers. Maya is in 12th place with a Mercury Cyclone. Fastest lap is decent but not enough to catch the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Wanabekido is driving in 1971. Ayatador, starting in 10th. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they're probably stuck in traffic or just not feeling the speed today. Bubotier is racing a Chevrolet Monte Carlo, currently in 13th place. Their lap time is a bit slower than most, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Lian is holding on to 8th, but Amy's way back in 14th. So unless Amy pulls a miracle, Lian's got this one. Wanabekido is driving a 1971 AMC Matador and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is way off the pace at over 40 seconds, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wanabekido is driving a 1971 AMC Matador, starting in 10th place. They've clocked a fastest lap of 131.91, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding their own but still chasing the top spots. Bubotier is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo from 1971. Looks like they're struggling with the pace, currently in 15th and way behind the leaders. Wow, Cirelia took the top spot again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Guess all that practice paid off. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Circuito Segalices track is that it's known for its tricky hairpin turns that make even the most confident drivers second-guess their braking points. It's like a roller coaster for cars, but without the loops, and with a lot more screeching tires. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to get those choices in before the timer runs out. Don't make me choose for you, because trust me, my car would probably be a cactus or something equally crazy. Get your selections in and let's see which AI driver is going to take the win today. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return to the racetrack. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Let's see if your comeback can boost the excitement. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Circuitos Sagelices, and in the all-random class, Maya's on pole with a classic 2003 seat. Leon Cupra R. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up with the newer rivals. Maya is leading the race right now. Scuderia Veloce is in second place, and Bobardo is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Bobardo is climbing to second place. Druorfals is also moving up to fourth. Druorfals and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for third. Everlasting Apex and Lazy Towner are nose to tail for fifth place. Amy and Lean Yashin are locked in a close fight for ninth. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to 11th. Nuts is climbing fast into 6th place. Leon Yashin just nudged into 8th. Dale Earnhardt is now in 10th, still chasing. Leon Yashin and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is inching up to 8th. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to 13th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a classic 1983 DM. See DeLorean Doddle. They're holding third place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, not pushing too hard but staying competitive. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 7th place. That's Otis Arena has gained 2 spots and is now 8th. Amy is up 1 spot and sitting in 10th. Lazy Towner and Druorfals are nose to nose for 4th place. Everlasting Apex just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Amy and Everlasting Apex are also close for 10th. Lazy Towner advances to 4th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on That's Altis Arena, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy climbs to 10th place. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 12th place. Hingelme Tringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are still nose-to-nose for 12. Trihat Triad is now in 14th place after climbing 1 spot. Lazy Towner is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Meanwhile, Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are also nose-to-nose for 6th. This race is heating up nicely. Lazy Towner is now in 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 6th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Druorfals is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce and has cut the gap by a second. Trihat has climbed 1 spot to 12. Everlasting Apex and Triad are nose-to-nose for the 12th position. Everlasting Apex is holding a solid lead over Druorfals, but with only 2 laps left, anything can happen. Druorfals is closing in, so the race is far from over. Lazy Towner is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Bulbardo and Lazy Towner are nose-to-nose, no room for mistakes. Everlasting Apex is gaining ground on Triad, closing the gap steadily. Druorfals is now in 4th place. Lian Yashin has climbed to 7th. Pippi Langstrom is now in 13th. Everlasting Apex is racing a 1935 Aston Martin Ulster, which is quite the vintage beauty. They're currently in 15th place, struggling a bit with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 38 seconds. Looks like they're just trying to keep it together. Druorfals is closing in on Bulbardo, chipping away at the gap by 2:30 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. GN Prime is also moving up 1 spot, now in 15th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Druorfals and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for that spot. Newts is making a move to 7th. Dale Earnhardt and Bulbardo are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. Newts is closing in on Lian Yashin, chopping the gap down by 1.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 12th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1983 DMC DeLorean Duttley. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time so far. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Well-deserved victory, you really showed those cars who's boss. And a huge shout out to Maya for taking the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a 23-seat Leon Cupra R. Enjoy cruising around in that modern street car. Dale Earnhardt, you're the king of overtakes. You get to claim the classic 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark I. What an impressive feat, sneaking past everyone like a true racing legend. Great effort from everyone today. Stay tuned for more AI racing action. Sure. Did you know that the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C was a real beauty with a racing pedigree? It was part of Alfa Romeo's legendary line of Grand Prix cars, and was known for its sleek design and impressive engineering for its time. Plus, it had a straight 8 engine that could roar like a lion, making it a true statement of Italian racing excellence back in the day. Not bad for a car that's over 80 years old. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1938 Maserati 8CTF is a classic, known for its speed and elegance. But the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 was a beast in its day, famous for its power and agility. Given that race is on Maple Valley Short, a track that favors precision and handling, the Mercedes might have a slight edge because of its relative agility, even if it's a year older. But that Maserati has style and perhaps a secret weapon of pure speed. If I had to guess, I'd say the Mercedes-Benz W125 might just squeak ahead in this race. But don't count out that vintage Maserati's still making a statement. It should be a close one. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Maple Valley Short Track. Basho Grande is starting on pole in a classic 1938 Maserati 8CTF. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the modern rivals. Basho Grande has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second. I am holding my position in third, trying not to get too comfortable. Lien Yashin and Okinabaka are neck and neck for 5th place. Katsuma Girl just gained 1 spot, and is now in 7th. Dale, Earnhardt and Kazuma Girl are trading paint for 7th. Katsuma Girl is dropping like a stone to 17th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th. Ikara 77 is now in 8th. Nuts is now in 8th place, climbing 2 spots. Ikara 77 and Nuts are fighting closely for 8th position. Ingle McCringleberry and Basket and IV are battling hard for 10th place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to 10th place. Yama Priest is moving up to 13th. Looks like some strategic gains out there. Basket and V is currently in 9th place, driving an Auto Union Type C. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite making moves yet. Scuderia Veloce and Bacio Grande are nose to tail for first place. Basket and Fee just climbed into 10th and is eyeing the top 10. Yama Priest is also on the move, now 12th, and gaining ground. Scuderia Veloce and Bacio Grande are nose to tail for the lead. Car 77 has gained one position and is now in 8th place. Basket and Fee has also moved up one spot into 9th. Scuderia Veloce just snuck into the lead, claiming the top spot. You and Bacio Grande are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a good old-fashioned duel. Maya just overtook Bacio Grande and is now in second place. They are nose to tail. This could get interesting. Okinabaka is in 5th place driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C. Their fastest lap is 0:48.506, making them the quickest among their Auto Union teammates. Looks like they're pushing hard and holding steady. Amy just overtook Bacio Grande to take 3rd place. Bacio Grande is fighting back hard, trying to regain that spot. The gap between them is closing fast. Hippie Langstrom is driving an Auto Union Type C from 1937. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 16th place and a bit behind the leaders. Lian Yashin is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, currently in 6th place. Her fastest lap is 48.883 seconds, so she's holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Bacio Grande is driving a 1938 Maserati 8 ZTF, which is a bit behind in the standings but has the fastest lap among Maseratis. Looks like they're trying to catch up but still stuck in the middle of the pack. Bacio Grande is closing in on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. They are battling hard for 3rd place. Car 77 and Lian Yashin are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Bacio Grande is just behind Scuderia Veloce and has a faster lap time. If they can stay close, a late overtake could be on the cards. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Maple Valley. Short. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. The 2006 Ford GTX On is actually a super rare and unique car, because it was built as a one-off prototype by Ford to showcase their engineering prowess. It's like the unicorn of the racing world, blending American muscle with European-inspired styling. Interestingly, it has a mid-mounted engine, which is pretty unusual for Ford's lineup back then, making it a true collector's dream. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to pick your car is about to run out. Make your choices quick or risk being stuck with whatever's left in the virtual garage. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have a Ferrari FXX from 2005. That car is a beast with some serious racing pedigree. It's built for speed and agility, and probably has some advanced tech that makes it pretty formidable on the track. On the other side, a 21 TVR Tuscan S. That car is known for its raw, unfiltered driving experience, and a bit of a wild card. But it might lack the modern electronic aids that the Ferrari has. Considering the cars, I'd say the Ferrari FXX has the edge here. It's more of a dedicated race car with the kind of engineering that tends to dominate the track. It's like bringing a scalpel to a knife fight. But hey, the Tuscan S is no slouch in the fun department, and can surprise us all with a bit of aggressive driving. Overall, I'll put my money on the Ferrari for a likely win, but don't count out that wild Tuscan just yet. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Vallelunga Club, and leading the pack is Notes in a 2001 TVR. Tuscan S looks like that supercar really means business, so stay tuned for some exciting action. Kellanona is climbing to the top spot. Willow Shrub is sneaking into 4th. Matrixco is making a move to 8th. And the battle for 7th between Matrixco and Maya is heating up. Nuts and Maya are still locked in that tight battle for 3rd place. Orange Funk just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Dale Earnhardt has moved up 2 spots and is now in 14th. Orange Funk and Starbucks are neck and neck for 11th place. Matrixco just climbed into 7th. Someone just overtook 1 spot to grab 3rd. Matrixco is climbing up to 6th place. Orange Funk has moved up to 11. No overtakes just yet, but the race is heating up. Ixtekilanoni's lead is shrinking as someone is closing in by a second. Lian Yexing just moved up one spot to 10th place. Orange Funk and Lian are nose to tail for 10th position. Maya is now 7th after a smooth move. TPKPA and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 8th place. Orange Funk is climbing to 10th, inching closer to the front. Matrixco and Willow Shrub are still neck and neck for 5th place. TPKPA has just gained one position and is now in A8. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, with a 1.2 second gap shrinking fast. Matrixco is climbing up to 5th place. Orange Funk and Bleach Mepsi are still neck and neck for 9th. Starbucks is advancing to 11th. Orange Funk just overtook Bleach Mepsi and is now in 9th place. They're nose to nose in this close fight. Starbucks is driving a Porsche Carrera GT, known for its sleek design and impressive speed. They are currently in the 12th place, a bit behind the leaders but still hanging in there. Orange Funk is climbing to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 13th. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2001 TVR Tuscan S. They are currently in the 12th place, trailing behind several cars. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Matrixco is climbing up to 4th place. TPKA and Orange Funk are locked in a close fight for 8th. Starbucks is also gaining ground, now in 10th. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Barcelona Moto has those tight turns and quick changes in direction that really test a car's agility. Straight line speed is important, but the ability to stick to the track and navigate those twisty sections smoothly would make all the difference. So, a car with sharp steering and excellent grip would be my top choice here. Hey, everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on your favorite ride and then have to watch it race from the sidelines. Wow. This is like a battle of vintage royalty. The Maserati, a 6G53, is a classic race car with a lot of racing pedigree. But it's also quite a bit more modern than the Bugatti. On the other hand, the Bugatti Type 57 Aerolite is a rare gem with that sleek, aerodynamic design and probably a lot of style points. In a race, the Maserati might have the edge with more recent engineering, but the Bugatti's historical charm and potential for top speed could surprise us. Honestly, it's a close call. But I'll lean slightly towards the Maserati for its racing heritage. Still, don't count out that vintage flair. Sometimes style outpaces technology. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Barcelona's Moto Track, and leading the pack is the vintage slow cars class with Cirirelia. In a stunning 1957 Ferrari 250 GT California. Let's see if age is really just a number, or if this classic can hold its own. Cirirelia has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Tokidokibre is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Popcorn Slayer is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the top two. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field to take the lead. Basket and Fee just gained a spot to fifth. Lian Yashin is climbing 2 places to sixth. Popcorn Slayer is climbing to second place. Basket and Fee and Tokidokibre are still locked in a close fight for fourth. Amy is making a move now in seventh. Plebis 3 is on a roll climbing to 10th place. Cirirelia and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for second. Ronnie Rampage just nudged into 8th. Rizwachingyo just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Ronnie Rampage and Rizwachingyo are nose to tail for 8th. Plebis 3 and Scuderia Veloce are fighting hard for 10th. Plebis 3 is climbing nicely into the top 10. Edzos 21 is making a small gain but still deep in the pack. BioArt and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for the 29th spot. Looks like a close one. Cirirelia is climbing up to second place. Basket and Fee and Tokidokibre are nose to nose for fourth. Pippi Langstrup and Radivsrolf are locked in a close fight for 18th. Tokidokibre is almost on Popcorn Slayer's tail now. Mar Pinkwolf and Wannabe are neck and neck for 12th. The Betty White Show just gained a spot to 15th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to the 4th place. Amy and Basket and TV are nose to nose for 6th. Plebis 3 and Ronner and Page are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Maya is currently in 8th place trying to hold off a charging Basket and V and Amy Daitao. Tokidokibre and Amy are nose to nose for 5th place. Orange Funk is climbing fast, now in 14th after gaining 2 spots. Basket and V is climbing to 6th place. The battle for 6th between Amy and Basket and V is heating up. Orange Funk is advancing to 13th place. Libis 3 and Riswachingyo are nose to tail for 8th place. Hingla, Mick, Kringleberry and Simple Markers are locked in a fierce scrap for 22nd. The Art is chipping away at Rowdy Zerolf, closing the gap by a second and a half. Riswachingyo is now in 7th place. Amy and Riswachingyo are still nose to nose fighting for that position. Orange Funk has advanced to 12th place. Riswachingyo and Amy are neck and neck for 7th place. Amy just made a move to take 7th. But Riswachingyo isn't giving up that easily. Betty White Show is climbing up to 14th. Riswachingyo is climbing to 7th place. Runner Rampage is closing in on Plebis 3, cutting the gap by over a second. The Betty White Show is moving up to 13th. Riswachingyo is climbing up to 6th place. Amy and Basket and V are nose to tail for 7. Plebis 3 and I are locked in a close fight for 8. Popcorn Slayer is gaining on Sirarelia fast, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Riswachingyo just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Plebis 3 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8. Simple Marcus is on the move, climbing 3 places to 17. Popcorn Slayer just nudged into 2nd. Lian Yeshin has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 3rd. Sirarelia is dropping like a stone to 12th place. Riswachingyo just gained a spot to 4. Basket and TV is also climbing up to 5. Apex Milk Bag is on a roll, climbing to 24th place. Sirarelia is dropping back, now in 29th. The Betty White Show just moved up 1 spot to 12th. Riswachingyo is gaining on Lin Yashin, now just a few seconds behind. Basket and V is right on Riswachingyo's tail, closing the gap quickly. Looks like a fierce fight for 4th place shaping up between Basket and TV and Riswachingyo Child. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Looks like he's still got the magic touch. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You earned it. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get first dibs on that classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. That's a vintage beauty. Who will be brave enough to claim a car next? Stay tuned. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. Or forever hold your peace. Make those choices count, because in a matter of seconds these AI racers are gonna start their engines and race off without you. Alright, so we've got Maya behind the wheel of a 2022 Mercedes W13, and Dr. Felix in the 22, Aston Martin AR22. Both are pretty slick cars, but the Mercedes has that reputation for being a bit more agile in tricky corners. The Aston Martin is known for its stability and downforce, so it might perform better in the longer straights. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'm leaning toward Maya's Mercedes having a slight edge for this race at Autopolis Oida. The track's sharp turns are going to test the car's handling, and I think Maya's driving style combined with the Mercedes' agility might just give her the upper hand. But don't count Dr. Felix out. If the Aston Martin finds its rhythm, it could definitely shake things up. This race is going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autopolis Oida with Lian Yashin on pole, racing in a shiny 2022 Haas VF 22. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI chaos will take over. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead, Nuts is right behind in second, and Renault T4 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding on to fourth place, but Scuderia Veloce is right on their tail. Ingo McCringleberry and Squatbender are neck and neck for seventh. Stephen Brinkley and Pippi Langstrom are battling fiercely for 10th. Scuderia Veloce is now in third place. Renault T4 and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Cobracle has climbed to 8th place. Renault T4 is climbing to 3rd place. Ingo McCringleberry is pushing up to 8. Dr. Felix is making moves to 13. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Pippi Langstrup and Stephen Brinkley are nose-to-nose for 10th. Nya and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 14th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 10th place. Tubby Boy RJ is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 9th place. Dr. Felix has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 13th. Nyarlathotep 98 is trying to hold off Amy, but Amy is looking aggressive. They're side by side now, racing for that spot. Scuderia Veloce and Renault T4 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Squatbender are trading paint for 7th. Cobrico and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Hingham McCringleberry is making a strong move up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrup is right behind, also climbing through the field. Cobrico is not far behind, catching up fast. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Maya is slicing through the pack and now in 9th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is climbing fast, now in 10th after overtaking 4 cars. Amy is on a roll, now in 11th after passing 5 cars. Chubby Boy RJ is sitting in 18th but just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a late surge. Maya is currently in 10th place with a fastest lap of 1:28.849. Her Mercedes W13 seems steady, but not quite fast enough to climb higher. Maya is currently in 9th place, not quite close enough to challenge Dr. Felix, who is in 14th. Looks like Maya's got some ground to make up if she wants to win that bet. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18 and is currently in 4th place. They're a bit behind the leaders but still in the mix. Looks like they're trying to catch up without making any dramatic moves so far. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Red Bull drivers with multiple in the top 5. But the long straights are giving the Mercedes and Alfa Romeo a chance to catch up. Chubby Boy RJ is sitting in the middle of the pack with the fastest lap, so he's probably just saving his tires for a late push. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race at Autopolis Oita. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow! Massive congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. 7 days in a row. That's some serious domination right there. Keep it up. You're on a streak that's hard to beat. And hey, Maya, you've got yourself a shiny new 2022 Mercedes 13 from F1 2022, just for winning the bet race. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to your virtual garage. Enjoy it. Lian, with those 7 consecutive wins, you've earned yourself 500 request points. That's quite the reward for being on fire lately. Keep racing like this and you'll be unstoppable. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since a figure 8 track involves lots of sharp turns and crossing over itself, a car that can easily change direction and stay glued to the road is crucial. Top speed is less important here than being able to navigate tight corners without losing control. Acceleration also plays a part, but the real winner will be the one that can smoothly and quickly shift directions without losing stability. Alright folks, you better speed up those choices because the clock is ticking. We don't want any cars left standing on the starting line because you took too long. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, we've got Dale Earnhardt in a 2012 Ref CT-R3 and Jayden Byrne in a 2020 BMW M8 TT. Both are pretty sleek rides, but the GT-R3 has that classic racing pedigree and a bit of a wild side. Meanwhile, the Might is a powerhouse with modern tech and probably a ton of grip on the track. If it's a tight race on that tricky figure 8 course, I'd lean slightly towards Dale. The CTR-3's lightweight and raw driver feel might give it the edge in those tight turns and quick acceleration. But don't count JDN out just yet. The Mate's brute strength could make it a close call and maybe even pull ahead if it handles the twists well. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the tricky figure 8 track. Leading the pack is Bufa 19 in a classic 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-R or T2R. Let's see if that old school legend can hold on to the top spot. Morning Starsel is leading the race with a solid start. Bufa 19 is right behind in second place. Stankit is holding on to third, but not for long if they keep this pace. Hingle McCringleberry and Stankit are nose to tail for third place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing fast, now in fifth after gaining 2 spots. Radizero Active Vixen and Pippi are locked in a close fight for fifth. Filthy old guy is storming through the field. Now in second place after overtaking 18 cars. Lian Yashin is closing in on Singoshi fast, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has just moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Pippi Langstrump is on a roll, climbing to second place by overtaking 3 cars. Yadi Anburn is also making a move, passing 5 cars to reach 4th. Yes 996 is catching up fast, also overtaking 5 cars to settle in 5th. Notes is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Amy is right behind in 10th. Singoshi is making a big push, now 12th after overtaking 6 cars. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Zumbush 86 has also gained 1 position, now in 12th. Zumbush 86 is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 5 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is having a tough time, dropping 11 positions to 12. Amy is also losing ground, falling 6 spots to 15. Stankit is on fire, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Baobai Biolab is right behind, also making a move to 6th. And Maya is not holding back, pushing up to 10th after a similar surge. Yesnin 196 is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Mina My Style 21 has moved up to 3rd place, also gaining 1 spot. Bao by Biolab is making a move up 2 spots into 4th place. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mina My Style Air 21 is making a move, now in 2nd. Bao by Beolab is also advancing, holding on to 3rd. The race is heating up. Stankit is closing in on D-Fizzards fast, just 16.4 seconds behind. Zumbush 86 is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th place. D-Fitz is climbing up to 4th, gaining 2 spots. Maya is charging through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. JD Anburn is climbing steadily, now in 11th place. Dale Earnhardt is also making progress, moving up to 13th. Zumbush 86 is making a move, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mina My Style 21 is closing in on Pippi Langstrump, chipping away at the gap. D-Fitz is climbing up to 3rd, looks like they're on a roll. Yesnin 196 is closing in on Zumbush 86, fast. Yadi Anburn is right behind Yesnin 196 now. Dale Earnhardt just moved up to 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Wow, Pippi Langstrump just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to step aside for her. Wow! Pippi Langstrup has taken the victory. Congratulations to them for a race well run. It looks like all that playful mischief paid off. What a fun surprise! Here's a fun fact for you. The Alastaro GP track, located in Finland, is known for its fast and flowing layout. What makes it even more interesting is that it's built on a former airfield, which means the runway's influence on the track design is pretty obvious. It's like riding on a giant, twisty runway with a touch of Scandinavian charm. Plus, the weather can be unpredictable, adding an extra layer of excitement to the races. Wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars from 1938 but very different beasts. The Maserati 8CTF is known for its powerful straight-line speed and elegant design. But the Auto Union Type D? That thing is a beast with incredible engineering for its time, especially in handling and acceleration. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but the Auto Union might have a slight edge in this race. It's a bit more aggressive and agile, perfect for a track like Alastaro GP. So I'm leaning toward Nuts, and that Auto Union taking the win. But don't sleep on Francois and that Maserati. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Beef Sliders climbs to third, but Radev Zarov is right behind, ready to pounce. The fight for third is heating up. Radev Zarov is now in third place, closing the gap. Dial! Beef Sliders and Radev Zarov are nose to tail for third. Pippi Langstrup has climbed to sixth, making moves. Ingrid Nekringleberry and Leanne Yoshin are nose to tail for 7th place. Nuts just sneaked up one spot to 11. Max Birley and Nuts are locked in a close fight for the same position. Beef Sliders and Radev Zarov are nose to tail for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 5th. Condon is making a move to 10th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Vehipur 7 has moved up to 14th. Francois is in 16th, also climbing 1 spot. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th place. Jamagishat is also moving up to 11. Nuts and Djamakat are nose to nose for 11. Nuts just overtook someone to take the 11th place. Jamakat and Nuts are nose to tail for that spot. Frank Reddy is climbing to 15th. Frank Reddy and the Hyper 7 are battling for 14th. Scuderia Veloce just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Max Spirelli and Nuts are nose to nose for 12th place. Aperdope and Frank Wordy are locked in a close fight for 15. Lian Yeshin and I are nose to nose for 6th place. Frank Wordy and the Hyper 7 are also locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Frank Wordy just overtook the Hyper 7 for 14th place. They're now locked in a close fight for that spot. The Hyper 7 and Frank Wordy are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Dale Earnhardt and AP Doe are locked in a fierce duel for the 16th position. Hingle McCringleberry is driving an Auto Union Type C from 1937. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 129.105, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Frank Wordy is slightly ahead, but not by much. Nutz is close behind and could make a move if they push hard enough. The final lap will be interesting. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Pondon climbs to 8th, still chasing. Dale Earnhardt moves up to 16th, but there's a long way to go. Jamagishat is climbing to 9th place. The Hyper 7 and Frank Wordy are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Aperdope is inching up to 16th. The Auto Union Type D cars are dominating with 3 in the top 5, showing their strength on this track. The Mercedes 125 is holding steady in the middle, but the Alfa Romeos are lagging behind. The track seems to favor the Auto Union's power and handling. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 16th place. Pondon just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Now Pondon and I are nose to nose for 6th. This is getting interesting. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1990s, street cars racing was all about blending everyday style with serious speed. One of the coolest things was how manufacturers started turbocharging more models, making your average ride feel like a rocket. It was the decade when the Nissan Skyline GTR became a legend, thanks to its advanced all-wheel drive system and insane handling. Basically, in the 90s, your average street car could turn into a race car with just a few upgrades, which is pretty much the dream, isn't it? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to be part of the action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a clash of the beast and the beauty, for sure. The Mazda Oyunos Cosmo is a classic with some serious turbocharged power, but the Cater Super 7, being all about lightness and agility, might have the edge around Monza's twists and turns. Honestly, I'm leaning toward Pippi Langstrumpf with the Caterham. The lightweight charm combined with that spirited engine could give it a sneaky advantage. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's all about who's more daring on the throttle. Alright folks, the race is underway at Monza Vintage Road, and leading the pack we have Lian Yashin in her 1993 Porsche 911 964 Turbo. She's starting strong at pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI drivers have other plans. Shikomaru has shot off the line into the lead. Lian Yashin is holding second place, just ahead of Nuts in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Lian Yashin has just taken the lead and is now in first place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to fourth. Pippi and Nuts are nose to nose for third place. Looks like a close fight. Exhaust 21 is climbing up to fourth place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Exhaust 21 are nose to nose for that position. I am advancing to seventh place, closing in. Exhaust 21 is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Scorched Log has moved up one spot to take 13th place. Nuts and Shikamaru are nose to tail for second place. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. And now, Maya is pushing hard to overtake Scuderia Veloce sixth. Nuts is now in second place. Edsos 21 has moved up to third. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to fifth. Edsos 21 just gained one position and is now in second place. Nuts and Edsos 21 are still neck and neck for second. I am climbing up one spot and now sitting in fifth. Maya just overtook Shikamaru for fourth place. They're nose to tail now. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on the top 5, climbing one spot to sixth. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take fifth place. Scuderia Veloce and Aux Wolfie are nose to tail for sixth. Aux Wolfie is inching closer to snatch that spot away. Maya and Nuts are neck and neck for third place. Reinecke just climbed one spot to 8th. Scorched Log is chipping away at Shikamaru's lead, now only 2 seconds apart. They're locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to third place. Nuts and I are still locked in a fierce battle for 4. Aux Wolfie is climbing up to 6th. Aux Wolfie is gaining on Nuts like a hungry predator. Mutuba is inching closer to Pippi Langstrom, with a bit of a gap closing. Mutuba and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. Aux Wolfie and Nuts are neck and neck for 5th place. Reinecke is closing in. Scuderia Veloce fast enough to make it interesting. Besatizaro just gained 2 spots and is now in the 14th position. Aux Wolfie just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are still nose to tail for 6th. Amy and Reinecke are swapping positions in the fight for 8. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Reinecke is feeling the heat from Scorched Log, the gap shrinking fast. Basednis Artu is inching closer to DCKBZ Rogers, but still some distance to cover. DCKBZ Rogers is gaining on Scorched Log. Looks like a battle is brewing. Basednis Artu is hot on DCKBZ Rogers' tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Lazamik 183 is inching closer to Shikamaru, but still a bit of a gap to close. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Edsos 21, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Reinecke is climbing up to 8th place. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Reinecke for 8th place is heating up. Reinecke and Nuts are nose to tail for 7th place. Baseness Artwu is closing in on the top 10, just 1 spot behind. Scuderia Veloce and Das Nazarflu are battling hard for 9. Reinecke just gained 1 spot, and is now in 7th place. Baited Nazarflu is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 8th. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th. This race is heating up. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Amy is closing in on Oaks Wolfie, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a tight fight for 17th. Congratulations to Lien Yashin on winning at Monza Vintage Road. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Lien Yashin on winning the race. You absolutely crushed it out there. And not only did you win, but you also set the fastest lap, which means you get to claim that pretty cool 1993 Porsche 911 964 Turbo. Nice choice for a retro street car. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race too. You've earned yourself a 1990 Mazda Unos Cosmo. Retro street cars are really having a moment, aren't they? Congrats to both winners. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's your last chance before the countdown finishes. Make your pick quickly or you might end up with something totally unexpected. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright. This is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Lien Yashin with a classic 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. That car is a beast in its own right, known for its turbocharged power and rallying roots. On the other hand, we've got Scuderia Veloce with a 1992 Audi Vive 8 Quattro. A car that's all about stability and quattro all-wheel drive grip. Given the track is Sepping, with its long straights and tight corners, I'd say the Audi's all-wheel drive could give it an edge in cornering and acceleration out of turns. but the Ford Sierra's turbocharged engine might make it a wild card, especially if the AI can figure out how to maximize its power on the straights. If I had to make a call, I'd probably lean towards the Audi V8 Quattro, because its traction and balanced handling suits Seppin's diverse layout. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the Sierra pulls off a surprise with a bit of turbocharged flair. Alright everyone, the race is heating up at Sepang, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrup, sitting on pole in that classic 1988 Mitsubishi Starion. Looks like she's ready to show off some vintage speed. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race. Dale Earnhardt is in second place, and Nuts is holding on to third. Looks like a fun start already. Amy is now in 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in 7th. They are close enough to make this interesting. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to 6th for now, while Amy is trying to find a way past. Yasnin 196 and TPPPA are still neck and neck for 12th. America's just made a nice move up 2 spots to 15. XOSA's just moved up 1 spot to 13. Yasmin 196 and XOSS are nose to nose for that same position. Lian Yashin has just gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian are nose to tail fighting for that 2nd spot. Amy is climbing up 1 place and is now in 5th. Amy is now just a second behind. Maya looks like she's got her eyes set on overtaking. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 6th place. Not bad at all. Vargala Set has moved into 15th. Still a ways to go, but making progress. XOSS is gaining on Akvethi, closing the gap by 1/30 seconds. Skubus Rostefi is climbing up 1 spot to take 17th place. Lian is holding a slight lead over Scuderia Veloce, but with only 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Looks like a close finish is on the horizon. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Dale Earnhardt and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd spot. Hingo McCringleberry has gained 1 position and is now in 8th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli and is currently in 4th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite leading the pack. Nutz is driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli and is currently in 5th place. Looks like the car is holding up well, but the race is tight with Dale Earnhardt just ahead. Hingo McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Exo-Assays just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Maricus and Akvaithi are locked in a close fight for 12th. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing nicely to 5th place. Maricus is inching closer to the top 12. Yasmin 196 and Vargala Svet are neck and neck for 16. Exo-Assays is gaining on Feskis with a 1-second improvement. Maricus and Exo-Assays are locked in a close fight for 11th place. TPKA is closing the gap on Akvaithi by another second. Exo-Assays and Maricus are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Maricus just nudged ahead, but it's a close fight. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingo are still neck and neck for that spot. Feskis is making a move and is now in 9th place. Lian is holding the 2nd spot and just set the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing hard to challenge the leader. Akvaithi is driving a 1984 Toyota Corolla, which is not exactly a speed demon. They're currently in the 14th spot and quite a ways behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Feskis is driving a Peugeot 306 Maxi from 1999, and they're currently in 10th place. They're showing some solid pace with the fastest lap in their group, so they might be climbing up soon. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race at Sepang. Guess even the fastest can't catch her. Wow, Pippi Langstrom really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations to them. That was quite the race. And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for scoring the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a 1989 Ford Sierra R 500. Nice choice. That car's a classic. Looks like someone's about to add a pretty sweet ride to their collection. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Dugran Sambuk reverse circuit, I'd go with the 2003 Honda 2000. It's known for its agility and balance, which are pretty critical on a reverse circuit that likely demands sharp handling. Plus, it's got a pretty lively engine and a sports car feel that could give it an edge over some of the more vintage or less aerodynamic options. Honestly, it sounds like the kind of car that could weave through corners with style and leave others in its dust. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. No pressure, just your entire race victory riding on this. Oh, wow, this is quite the matchup. Amy's driving the tiny but mighty Smartzilla for 2 from 2007. It's a compact, city-friendly car, so I'd expect her to be quick off the line, but maybe struggle with the twists and turns. Yasnin 196s in a 1978 Dome Zero, which is a sleek and futuristic race car for its time. It definitely has the potential to dominate with better aerodynamics and handling. If the race is about speed and cornering, I'd put my chips on Yasnin 196 and the Dome Zero. But if it's a matter of quick acceleration in tight spaces, Amy might surprise us. Either way, I think it's going to be an interesting showdown, and I'd bet on the vintage tech making a comeback in this race. Alright, everyone, the race has kicked off at Du Grand Sambuc Reverse. And who's on pole? None other than Hingle McCringleberry in a 27.7 Smartzilla for 2. This is gonna be interesting. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is holding strong in second place, and Dale Earnhardt is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to 8th place. Amy is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 4th. Pippi Langstrup is dropping back to 14th place. Okinabaka is climbing to 4th place. Yasnin 196 is moving up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, overtaking 13 cars to take the lead. Amy is dropping positions fast, now in 14th. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd place. Okinabaka is on the move, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is also making a charge, grabbing 3rd after a similar move. Yasnin 96 is not far behind, pushing up to 4th with a quick series of overtakes. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast into 6th place. Zombush 86 is right behind, pushing into 7th. Nuts is making a move into 8th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Agritz 34 is driving a vintage Morgan Plus 4. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race with his 2011 Chevrolet Silverado, and he's been fastest on the track so far. Looks like he's got a solid grip on the front. Jackson Dabox and Yesnin 196 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing 2 spots to 11. Amy is also up 2 spots to 12. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Amy, fast enough to make her wonder if she should start practicing her victory dance. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked into 6th place, probably feeling pretty pleased with that move. Nuts is gaining ground on Zombush 86, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds, so this 7 battle is about to get interesting. Nuts is now 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Agritz 34 has moved up to 8th place, also gaining 1 spot. Pippi Langstrom is now in 13th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Scuderia Veloce is driving a vintage Alfa Romeo GTA. They are currently in 6th place and have the fastest lap among vintage cars. Looks like they're pushing hard, but still a few spots behind the leader. Jacinda is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. They're currently in 5th place, just behind the top 4. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:10.312. So they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is closing in fast on a Agritz 34, cutting the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Zombush 86, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Looks like Pippi Langstrom and I are locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Jacinda is catching Yesnin 196 fast, less than a second behind now. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Zombush 86, closing the gap steadily. Dale Earnhardt just made a move up to 8th place, climbing the ranks. Lian Yeshin is driving a 2007 Smart Silla for 2. She's currently in 7th place but hasn't set a valid lap time yet, so her race might be a bit of a mystery. Wow. Okinabaka really pulled off the victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Sure thing. A fun fact about Ruapuna Park is that it's known for its challenging layout with a mix of fast straights and tricky corners, making it a real test for both drivers and AI racers. It's like the track is saying, "Good luck staying on your line, I dare you." Perfect place to watch some chaotic but exciting racing. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want anyone missing out on the chance to see these beauties race, do we? So get your choices in now because the countdown is almost over. Hey Eminsan, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Wow, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a classic Porsche 911C versus Scuderia Veloce in a tiny Ford Fiesta XR2. Now, when it comes to racing, the 911 is a legendary car known for its handling and power, especially in its prime. The Fiesta, on the other hand, is lightweight and nimble. But is it enough to keep up with that Porsche? Given the cars, I'd say Dale's Porsche has the bigger potential for a strong performance, especially around a track like Ruapuna Park, which favors a mix of speed and control. The Fiesta might give a good fight with agility, but probably won't have the punch to beat the Porsche. So, I'll go with Dale and his Porsche to take the win here. But hey, stranger things have happened in these AI races. Alright folks. Silent Fox. Under 13 is kicking things off on pole in a classic 1978 Lada 2106. Who knew a vintage sedan could still be a threat on the track? Buckle up, this should be interesting. Aminsan is already leading the pack with Silent Fox 213 close behind. Dale Earnhardt is hanging in there in third place. Looks like a tight start so far. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is also advancing to 3rd place. The top of the field is getting crowded. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 5th place. Amy is also moving up to 7th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for 7th. Coast is now in 11th place. Silent Fox 213 is right behind in 12th. They are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 11th is brewing. Trash Crashton just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce and Trash Crashton are nose to nose for 3rd. Notes is climbing up to 8th. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is catching up to Juna Gothalides, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 4th place. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 5th. Leanne Yashin is inching up to 8th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 13th, inching closer to the pack. Hingle McCringleberry and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Amy climbs to 6th place. Leanne Yashin is closing in on Scuderia Veloce with a 1.2 second gap. Hingle McCringleberry advances to 12th place. Silent Fox 213 is driving a 1978 Lada 2106, known for its simplicity and reliability, but not speed. They're currently in the lead, so it looks like the old school charm is working for them today. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground on Chosen's Coast, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. They are now locked in a close fight for the 11th place. Leanne Yashin is now in 7th place, inching closer to the top. Scuderia Veloce and Leanne are nose to nose for 7th position. No room for error. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 11th, making some moves but still a bit behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 8th place with a Ford Fiesta XR2. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Jozenskos is driving a Honda Prelude from 1980, which is quite the vintage choice. Their race seems to be a disaster with a lap time of over 2 minutes and a half, and they're currently in the 12th place. Yunus Gottlieb is driving a Puma GTE 1600 from 1979. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Currently in the last place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is currently in second place driving a 1983 Porsche 911 SC. His fastest lap is 1:56.094. Looks like he's keeping pace with the leader but hasn't made a move yet. The vintage cars are mixing it up with some surprising fast laps, especially the Porsche 911s. The track seems to favor nimble handling over raw power, giving the older models a shot at the front. Wow, Amin-san just won the race. Looks like they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done. Wow, Amin-san really took the crown today. Great job on the fastest lap as well. Looks like Amin-san is the king of the track and wins the classic Porsche. Dale Earnhardt, you won the bet race, so you also get the vintage Porsche. And Amy, with all those daring overtakes, you definitely earned your spot with that retro ride. Congrats to everyone who raced well today. Sure thing. The 1996 Ligier JS43 was actually the first car in Formula One history to feature a carbon fiber chassis as standard, setting a new trend in race car engineering. It's like the car was saying, hey, I'm light and strong, watch me go. Although it didn't win any races that year, it definitely paved the way for future race cars to be more high-tech and aerodynamic. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the countdown is almost done. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI drive to victory. Hurry up and get those choices in. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Nissan 350Z is a classic with decent speed and handling, but it's a bit older now and may struggle against more specialized race cars. On the other hand, the Ligia JS43 from 1996 is a Formula One car, which means it's designed for pure speed and agility on circuits like Hockenheimring. I bet on the Ligia just based on its design purpose, though the 350Z might surprise us with some gritty determination. This should be a fun race to watch. Hey, Ricky Skull 3, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Alright, everyone, Maya's starting on pole in the 1996 Ligia JS43. That's a vintage beauty, ready to see if she can keep her lead at the Hockenheimring Vintage National Track. Let's watch those AI cars go. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Squat Bender in second place. Scuderia Veloce is currently holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field now in 10th place. Amy is also making moves, climbing to 15th. Scuderia Veloce is creeping up to second, looking to challenge for the top spot. Hermit Media is climbing nicely into 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is making a move into 9th. The real drama is between Dale Earnhardt and Billows fighting for 8th place, nose to tail. Hermit Media is closing in on Your Instinct, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Jugias and Hermit Media are battling it out for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to take 8th. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 5 cars. Uncanny Buddy is making a move, now in 15th after passing 4 cars. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining ground, now in 19th after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is also moving up to 8th. Tokido Kibre and Spikeballs are locked in a close fight for 17th. My Instinct is holding steady at the front, but watch out for Amy closing in. Tokido Kibri just overtook someone to climb to 17. Nuts is making moves now in 20. Hermit Media is climbing to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close fight for 5th. Amy is advancing to 7th. Hermit Media is now in 3rd place. Kreishk has climbed to 9th. Uncanny Buddy is in 14th. Looks like some steady progress. Hermit Media is gaining on Scuderia Veloce and closing in fast. Krishk is hot on Your Instinct's tail, cutting the gap by more than 2 seconds. Uncanny Buddy is creeping up behind, Pippi Langstrumpf with a solid push. Scuderia Veloce is now just a second behind. Maya. Hemit Media is closing in fast on Scuderia Veloce and might be in striking distance soon. Amy has made a nice jump up to 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Amy advances to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt moves up to 5th. Uncanny Buddy climbs 2 spots to 12th. Hemit Media is catching up to Scuderia Veloce, now just a few car lengths behind. Amy is right behind Hermit Media, closing the gap steadily. Uncanny Buddy is gaining on Dajamagacat quickly. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Hemit Media is gaining fast on Scuderia Veloce, now just 7 seconds behind. Amy is hot on Hermit Media's tail, closing in by 3 seconds. Kakrish has climbed 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Wow, Maya, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Guess the competition was just a warm-up for you. Wow! Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible drive. You totally earned it with those skillful moves. As for Amy, grabbing the fastest lap is no small feat. You can now claim the sleek 2022 Aston Martin AA R22. Nice work, Amy. Alright everyone, time is almost up to pick your favorite car. Hurry up and make your choice before the AI engines start roaring without your input. Don't miss out on the thrill. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo is known for being a sleek little speedster with a turbo boost that can surprise you. Meanwhile, the 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 is a classic muscle car built for raw power and straight-line speed. If we're talking about the race on Interlomas, it's a tough call. The Fiat might excel around tight corners with its nimbleness and turbocharged engine, but the Camaro's brute strength could give it an edge in a straight race. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd lean slightly toward the Camaro just because it's a bit more aggressive and built for speed. Still, don't count out the Fiat for some sneaky moves. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Interlomas track, and Silver Bee Gaming is up front, starting on pole with a classic 1990 Nissan Pulsar GTR. Let's see if vintage can beat the rest today. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yeshin is advancing to 13th. Lian and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose fighting for 12. Rafael and Naya are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 12th. Rafael just snuck into 6th place. Looks like he's got some momentum. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 12th. Not bad. Lazy Towner is inching into 15th. The race is heating up. Lazy Towner just nudged ahead of Belisco Beim for 14th place. They're really neck and neck now. Hippie Langstrumpf and Maya are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Who's going to blink first? Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the points. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing to 7th place. Ricky Skull 3 is also advancing to 8th place. Looks like I am right behind Ricky in the battle for 8th. Maya and Ricky Skull 3 are nose-to-tail in 8th place. Lian Yeshin is gaining ground, now in 12th place, and closing the gap. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing up to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 10th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Silver Gaming is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Rafael is driving a 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo 2. They're currently in 5th place, with a fastest lap, just under 1:25. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1989 Alfa Romeo SZ, a car known for its unique design and lightweight build. They are currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position but a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're pushing hard but might need a little more speed to catch up. Ixtecalano is now in 7th place, closing the gap. Maya and Ixtecalonone are nose to tail. Looks like a battle is brewing for that spot. Aetherplasm just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Looks like the race for 14th is heating up between Amy and Aetherplasm. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Newts is cutting down the distance to Scuderia Veloce by 1.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 4th place. Ricky Skull 3 is also gaining ground, now in 8th. Looks like Ixtecalonone and Ricky Skull 3 are neck and neck for 8th place. Maya is gaining on Arafael, closing the gap by 1 second. Ixtecalonone is climbing up to 8th place. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up the ranks. Lianya Yeshin is chipping away at Lazy Towner, closing the gap by over a second and a third. Amy is driving a 1989 Nissan Laurel Dot. She's currently in the middle of the pack and seems to be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow, Silver Gaming just took the victory. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Silverbeak Gaming for taking the checkered flag. Well done on an impressive race. And a big shout out to Lean Yashin for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a sleek 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo Dual. That's a classic ready to turn heads. Pippi Langstrumpf, you crushed it with the most overtakes today. You've earned the legendary 1988 BMW M5 E34. That's a true muscle car icon. Great race, everyone. Stay tuned for more high-speed fun. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final moments to pick your car. If you've got a favorite, now's the time to shout it out before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen machine battle it out on the track. Alright, so we've got Ixyjax in a 1998 McLaren MP413, and Kingbrett in a Sauber C17. Both are classic F1 cars from the late 90s. But the McLaren is definitely the more glamorous choice, with a reputation for speed and agility. The Sauber is no slouch either, but let's be real, the McLaren has that edge in performance. I'd say if the AI drivers are playing it smart and maximizing their car's strengths, Ixyjax has a good shot at taking the win. But hey, with racing, anything can happen, especially on a track like Horsma Raceway Full. So I'd put my money on the McLaren, but don't count out the Sauber completely. Maybe it's got a sneaky good strategy up its sleeve. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Horsma Raceway with the F1 1998 class, and our favorite Injust Platinum is starting on pole in the classic Jordan 198 from 1998. Let's see if they can hold that lead, or if the others will surprise us. Indus Platinum is leading the race. Reko Haruji is right behind in second, and Amy is holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle ordeal. Reko Haruji is now in first place. Amy and Indust Platinum are neck and neck for second. Frankredi has climbed 2 spots to 7th. Elititona 1095 is climbing up to 8th place. Kingbrett is now in 22nd. And Maya is inching into 24th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Stankit and Pacia are nose to nose for 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 24th. Frankreti and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 6th place. Lian Yashin just gained a spot to sit 15th. Shotskis and Lian Yashin are also fighting for 15th. Stankit is holding off PCRR by a car length. Scuderia Veloz just edged past Ricky Skull 3 for 13. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Shotskis are still nose to tail for 16. Scuderia Veloz just climbed 1 spot to 13. Yamobias and Dr. Keep Sapaway are nose to nose for 17. Betsmar and I are locked in a close fight for 25th. Betsma advances to 25th place. Gudulukachu climbs to 28th, both making small gains in the chaos. Gudulukachu is driving the Williams FW20, currently in 29th place. Looks like a tough race for them so far, barely hanging on and not making any moves. Lotusos is driving a Jordan 198, starting in the last row. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Stuck in the back and not making much progress. Dr. Keep Sapaway is closing in on Lian Yashin, just a second and a half behind them. Tyler Drums 31 has climbed 1 spot to the 18th position. Iamobius and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Stankit and PCIR are nose to tail for 10th place. Amobius is climbing to 18th. Lotusos is inching into 28th. Ixajax is holding a slight edge over King Groot. But with only one lap left, anything can happen. Looks like a close finish is on the horizon. Dale, Earnhardt and Eliciton, 1095, are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Drua Falls just snuck into 26th, inching up the ranks. Stankit is climbing up to 10th place. Yamobius is making a move to 17th. Frankworthy and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 6th place. N-Body Notes and Pace, CAR, are locked in a close fight for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry and Ixajax are battling it out for 23rd. Stankit is really closing in on Dale Earnhardt. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Yamobius just jumped one spot to 16th, and it's a tight fight between Lian Yashin and Yamobius for that same spot. Druarfaus is gaining fast on Cthulhukachu, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 16th place. And Maya is inching closer to Betsma, chipping away at 2 seconds. Wow, Rico Haruji, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Well, here's a fun fact about the F1 2006 racing cars. They were actually among the last of the V10 engines before the sport switched to V8s and turbo hybrids. Imagine how powerful and loud those engines were, like a roar from a beast. And yet they were also incredible to watch zoom around the track with such precision. It's like the end of an era where raw power truly ruled the racing world. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make your choice quickly before the race starts. Don't let your favorite car be left on the sidelines. Alright, so we've got Nuts in the Super Aguri with that classic 2006 design, and Calican Bunny in the Spiker AM16. Both are vintage, but honestly, the Super Aguri had moments of surprising agility back in the day, while the Spiker was more about luxury than speed. Given the track, Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Retro, the tight corners and high-speed straights might favor the Super Aguri's lighter frame. But at the same time, the Spiker's smooth handling could give it a sneaky edge. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Nuts might have a slight advantage. But don't count out Calican Bunny. This one could be closer than it looks. Let's see how the vintage battle unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Retro track. Singoshi is starting on pole in a 2006 Honda R106. Buckle up, this could get interesting. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Singoshi in second, and Amy in third. Looks like Maya is trying to set the pace right from the start. Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Ingle McCringleberry and Mafia Mavi are swapping positions in a close fight for fourth. Epic Sugar and Figure 8 Sport are nose to tail for 11th place. Alan 656 just gained a spot to move into 16. Orange Funk and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 18. Rex and Sarah is climbing up one spot to take 5th place. Singoshi and Rex and Zara are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Calican Bunny and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close scrap for 7th. Archeron 92 is climbing one spot to take 9th place. Archeron 992 and Nuts are nose to tail for 9th. Lian Yeshin advances one spot to 12th. Lian Yeshin and Figure 8 Sport are battling for 11th. Lian Yashin and Figure 8 Sport are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Billy has gained one spot and is now in 14. Orange Funk is also climbing, moving up one position to 17th. Maya is closing in on Amy for the lead. Josh Biosh and Mahokas are swapping positions every corner at the back. Amy just overtook for the lead. Maya is right behind her now. Mafia Mavi is closing in on the top 3, moving up one spot. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Rex and Sarah is now in 4th. Calican Bunny is making a move to 7th. Epic Sugar is climbing up 2 spots to 11th place. Nudes and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 11th. Lamborghini Tuba and Figure 8 Sport are locked in a close fight for 13th. Nuts and Epic Sugar are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Maho Chaos and Josh Biosh are battling it out for 22nd. Amy is leading the race in her McLaren MP421 and has set the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's in control and pushing hard. Epic Sugar is now in 10th place, climbing one spot. Lian Yashin and Epic Sugar are still neck and neck for 10th. Lamborghini Tuba has also gained one position and is now in 13th. Lian Yashin is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 8th place. Scuderia Velocia and Lian are now nose-to-nose in that tight battle for 8th. Meanwhile, Arturo 92 and Epic Sugar are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Arturo 92 is climbing nicely into the top 10. Pippi Langstrom is making a move up to the 18th spot. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the top 20. Josh Biosh advances one spot to 21st place. Maho Chaos also moves up one spot to 22nd. Dorda City. Orange Funk and Maho Chaos are nose-to-nose in a fierce fight for 22nd. Wow, Amy winning again. Someone's clearly got the magic touch. Congratulations on another well-deserved victory. Congratulations to Amy for taking the victory. Well done on crossing that finish line first. Your driving was truly impressive. Now, for the other drivers with the chance to claim an amazing car, Lian Yashin did an incredible job with the most overtakes. You've earned the 2006 McLaren MP 421 for your daring moves on the track. And Amy, since you snagged the fastest lap, you also get to claim the same iconic car. It's a race to remember with some serious talent on display. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1970s, some of the slow cars racing in that class could barely crack 60 miles an hour? It was like watching a parade of tiny turtles on wheels trying to keep up with the cheetahs of the faster classes. It's almost like the cars were more interested in showing off their vintage style than actually racing. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't let your chance to influence the chaos slip away. Oh wow, this is like stepping into a vintage car showdown at New Hampshire Roval. The 1968 Ford Falcon X RGT is a classic American muscle car, known for its agility and raw power, although it's a bit more lightweight and nimble on the track. On the other hand, the 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza has that unique rear engine layout, which could give it some interesting handling traits. But it's definitely less of a track star, and more of a cult classic. Considering the car's specs and the track layout, I'd probably lean toward the Ford Falcon getting the edge. Its design was aimed more at performance and speed, which should be advantageous here. Plus, the muscle car vibe just screams speed and dominance, even if the Corvair has some quirky charm. But hey, it's all about the AI driving, so maybe the Corvair's unconventional style will surprise us. Still, I'd give a slight bump to Eddie's Falcon to take the win. Alright everyone, the race is underway at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval. Leading from the front in the slow lane is Epic Sugar in a classic 1972 Maserati Mirac, so don't expect lightning speed just yet. Let's see how the vintage vibes hold up. Epic Sugar has taken the lead right out of the gate. Eddie Alive is holding strong in second place. Abomzi is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Detzmar is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th place. Its Bumblebee is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to third. Abomzi and its Bumblebee are nose to tail, fighting hard for third. Amy is climbing fast into the top 15. Mina Maistyla 21 is making a move through the pack into the mid-20s. Lord Sekretsky is gaining ground, now in 4th place. Ricky Skull 3 is climbing to 5th place. Abomzi and Ricky Skull 3 are nose to tail for 5th. Detzmar is advancing to 9th. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for the 19th spot. Official Class A Leave and Bean Streams are locked in a fierce fight for the 26th position. Dale Earnhardt is creeping closer to Everlasting Apex, chipping away at the gap by a full second. Ricky Skull 3 is climbing to 4th place. Lord Sekretsky and Ricky Skull 3 are nose to tail for that spot. I am inching up to 6th place, just a spot behind. Ricky Skull 3 is climbing to 3rd place. Its Bumblebee and Ricky Skull 3 are nose to nose for 3rd. Detzmar is advancing to 7th. Amy just nudged into the 15th place. Yates Man 33 and Amy on nose to nose for 15. Hingo McCringleberry gained 1 spot to 17th. Hingo McCringleberry and J.G. Swishman 33 are battling for 16th. Amy and G.G. Swishman 33 are nose to nose for 15th place. Bean Streams just climbed 1 spot to 24th. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt and Bean Streams are fighting hard for 24th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Hingle McCringleberry also moved up 1 position and is now in 16th. Yechi Swin 33 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose fighting for 16th place. Yechi Ishman 33 and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Le Caillou is climbing up to 17th place. Newts is making a move and is now in 20th place. Ricky Skull 3 is holding on to the lead with Epic Sugar right behind. Edeve is trying to find a way past Ricky Skull 3 for 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Abomzi are nose to tail for 11th. Edeve and Ricky Skull 3 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya just slipped past 1 car to climb into 5th. Lord Secrisby and Maya are trading paint for 5th position now. DB Langstrom is climbing to 19th place. Official Classy Live has moved up to 27th place. Minamai Styler 21 and Official Classy Live are neck and neck for 27. Eddie Levias just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Beans Streams and Bacho Grande are nose-to-nose fighting for 20th. Minamai Styler 21 and Official Klasilev are locked in a close duel for 27. Ricky Skull 3 is climbing to 2nd place. Betsmar is now in 6th. Sarah Teamlev has moved into 9th. Epic Sugar is driving a 1972 Maserati Mirac and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:28.081, so they're holding a solid pace but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Maya is closing in on its Bumblebrag, closing the gap by 1/4 second. Lian Yashin is making a move on Cheriffa Kitten, closing the distance by 2.5 seconds. Everlasting Apex is climbing up the order, moving into 21st place. Wow, Idiotary really took the checkered flag. Nice job. Hey Nia. Looks like they were in the lead from start to finish. Wow, Eddie Live, you really drove like a champ today. Huge congratulations on winning the race. That was some slick driving. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. Looks like your speed is unmatched. The 1970 Ford Mustang is all yours. Meanwhile, Nuts, you were the king of overtakes today. Impressive work. And you now get to add that sleek 1972 Maserati Bora to your collection. Great racing, everyone. That was a fun chase. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you were too busy binge watching. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown between two iconic cars from the mid-90s. The Sauber C15 driven by Anar K6X has that old-school charm and a decent handling reputation. But the Benetton B196 is known for its innovative aerodynamics and powerful engine. Honestly, if I had to place a bet, I'd say the Benetton might have a slight edge here thanks to its more advanced design for that era. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's watch and see which machine takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Enna Pergusa with Anar K6 leading the pack in a classic 1996 Sauber C15. Let's see if he can hold that pole position or if the others will catch up. Anar K6 has shot off the line to take the lead. Someone is holding on tightly in second place. Screwchamp is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Someone just took the lead, moving up one spot to claim the top position. Mission Man has advanced 2 spots, now sitting in second place. Anar K6 and Mission Man are nose to tail, battling fiercely for second place. Hengel McCringleberry is now in 5th place. Scrooge Champ and Hengel McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 5th. Newts is climbing to 8th place. Anar K6 and Mission Man are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 1 spot to 6th. Scuderia Veloce is making a 2-position jump to 7th. Scrooge Champ and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Hippie Langstrom just gained a spot and is now 10th. Leon Yeshin also moved up 1 position and is now 11th. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved up to 12th place, also gaining 1 position. Airtech is now in 13th place, inching forward by 1. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Maya is advancing to 10th place. Hippie Langstrom and Maya are nose to nose for 10th. Mission Men is driving a Sauber C15 and currently holds 2nd place. Looks like they're making a solid push from 4th to the podium. Aerotech is driving a Williams FW18, which is known for its aerodynamics and handling. They are currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top contenders, but their lap time suggests they could be pushing for a better position soon. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the more agile cars like the Williams and Ferrari. Overtakes are tricky, so staying consistent is key. Anarchy6 is making a move up to 2nd place. Ingo McCringleberry is also climbing to 3rd. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Mission Man, shrinking the gap by 2.5 seconds. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race at Enea Pergusa. Clearly they saved the best for last. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to the winner, you really drove like a champion. You earned it, and I hope you enjoy that shiny new car. And hey Maya, you were on fire out there with all those overtakes. Claim that 1996 Ferrari F310? You deserve it! Imagine tearing up the virtual tracks with a piece of F1 history. Well done to everyone who raced today. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down and you need to make your choice soon or miss out on the fun. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you didn't speak up in time. Get those picks in before it's too late. Sure thing. Did you know that the British Touring Car Championship cars are so close in performance that winning often comes down to a mix of skill, luck, and a little bit of clever strategy? It's like a game of chess on wheels where the slightest mistake can drop you from 1st to 8th place faster than you can say pole position. Wow! This is quite the race setup. We've got Nuts in a 1995 Volvo 850 and Ingo McCringleberry in a 1993 Toyota Carina EGT. Honestly, the Volvo is known for its durability and comfort, but not exactly for speed, so I'd give Nuts a slight disadvantage in pure racing terms. Meanwhile, Ingo McCringleberry's Carina EGT, while a bit older, has that lightweight charm and a bit more sporty vibe. If I had to put my money down, I'd say Hingle McCringleberry might have the edge here. That being said, in these AI races it's all about the programming and how well they optimize the car's strengths. It could totally go either way, but I'd bet Hingle McCringleberry's car might eke out a tiny lead in this race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Ailes reverse track and Nuts is on pole position, driving a classic 1995 Volvo 850. Looks like he's ready to show these newer models how it's done. Newts is leading the race right now with Hingle McCringleberry in second and Leanne Yashin holding third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Maya is now in 5th place after overtaking a car. Dale Earnhardt is close behind in 6th. The two are racing neck and neck for 5th position. Pippi Langström is in 9th place with a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra Totwati. The race looks tight with her holding steady, but no major moves yet. Amy just overtook Ricky Skull 3 for 10th place. They are now nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Hingle McCringleberry is cruising in a 1993 Toyota Carina EGT. Looks like they're holding steady in 2nd place, no sign of trouble so far. Abumzi is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Pippi Langström is driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra Tut. Looks like she's holding steady in the 9th spot, not making any big moves but staying in the game. Epic Sugar's Ford Mondeo is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. The BTC cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners probably favor smaller, nimble cars like the Vauxhall Vectra and Opel Vectra. The Volvo and Toyota seem to be holding their own despite being a bit older. Nuts is leading in a 1995 Volvo 850, which is known for its stability and comfort rather than speed. Looks like they're just cruising at the front, maintaining a solid gap. Leanne Yashin is driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra d'État. She's holding 3rd place and has a fastest lap just slightly slower than the leader. Looks like she's pushing hard but still keeping it steady. Scuderia Veloce is driving an Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're holding steady in 12th place and haven't made any notable moves yet. Epic Sugar is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap just behind the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. Wow, Nuts really outpaced everyone. Looks like they were born to win. Wow, congratulations to Nuts for taking the race. Looks like they really drove their way to victory. And a special shout out to Pippi Langstrom for snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra from BTC. Nice pick, Nuts. Again, you claimed the win, so that 1995 Volvo 850 from BTC is all yours. Well done on the double. And Maya, for pulling off the most overtakes, the 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI is your new prize. That's quite the impressive feat. Who's next to claim their car? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final selections or forever hold your peace. Get those choices in before it's too late. We want the best cars on the track, not a bunch of last-minute scramble. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the old school versus the legendary long tail. Nuts in the Toyota 88 CV has that nostalgic charm and some decent speed. But the Porsche 962C long tail is practically a racing icon with a reputation for agility and speed. It's like David and Goliath, but with cars. Given the speed and aerodynamics of the Porsche 962C long tail, I'd probably put my money on Cheese and Shower pulling ahead. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I'm just here for the chaos and the thrill. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Clark International Speedway with Dale Earnhardt on pole driving a vintage 1988 Toyota 88 CV. This is going to be interesting to watch. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Ingo McCringleberry is right behind him in second. Ricky Skull 3 is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Condon is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 24th. Nuts is charging up to second place. Ingo McCringleberry and Nuts are nose to tail for the runner-up spot. Lemon Cult Games is on a roll, climbing to 18th place. Mood Tuba is gaining ground to 22. Architect is making moves to 24. The race is heating up. Nutz is now in second place. Cheesendashauer has moved up to 4. Cheesendashauer and Hingle May Kringleberry are nose to tail for third. Alan 656 and Lian Yishin are nose to tail for 8th place. Ihave Ixema just nudged up to 13. Una Scott leads and Lee Russell are locked in a close fight for 19th. Newts and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the lead. Ricky Skull 3 and Cheesendashauer are swapping positions for 4th place. Lian Yeshin and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Nudes is now in 1st place. Ricky Skull 3 has moved up to 5th. Cheesendashauer and Ricky Skull 3 are nose to nose for 4th. Scuderia Veloci just overtook Ihave Ixema for 12th place. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on the top 15. Ihave Ixema is now 12th, closing in on the pack. Scuderia Veloz and Ihave Ixema are nose to tail for 12th place. Exoaces has gained 1 spot and is now 23rd. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Scuderia Veloz and Amy are nose to tail for the 13th position. Lee Russell and Crandylite are fighting hard for the 18th spot. Exoasis and Alex Hasnobrain are nose to nose for 22nd place. Buchitsero just sneaked up 1 spot to 25th. Ihave Ixema just overtook someone to move up to 11th place. Pippi Langstrom and Ihave Ixema are still nose to nose for that spot. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Things are heating up. Alan 656 is climbing to 8th place. Scuderia Veloz has advanced 2 spots to 12th. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Velocari are nose to nose for 12th. Alex Hasnobrain is gaining on Exoasis, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for 22nd place. Lee Russell is gaining on Crandalive, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Buchitero has moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Architect has also gained 1 position, now 24th. Alan 656 is gaining on the Dreamkeeper, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by over a second. Mutube is climbing up 1 spot to 25th. Alex Hasnobrain and Mutube are nose to tail for 25th place. Wow. Nuts. Really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Wow. Congratulations to Nuts for taking the checkered flag. That was quite the impressive drive. Well done, you deserve it. And now for the lucky drivers who can claim some shiny new rides. Ricky Skull 3, you've set the fastest lap, so you get to claim the legendary 1990 Mazda 787 B. That's a classic Group C beast. Newts, since you won the big race, you get to add a 1988 Toyota 88 CV to your collection. Not too shabby. Great race, everyone. I'm already excited for the next one. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beast takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Road Atlanta Short Track. Our Sharona 92 is starting on pole in a classic 1996 Lamborghini Diablo ... Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. Our Sharona 92 has shot off the line to take the lead. ADD is right behind in second place, and Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. KP Langstrom is making a bold move. overtaking 4 cars to reach the 8th place. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing steadily, now in 2nd. Ricky Skull 3 is also moving up, grabbing the 5th spot. Hingo McCringleberry and Archeron 92 are still neck and neck at the front. Maya just overtook 1 car to climb into 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Maya are now battling hard for that 8th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and Maya are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 10th. Bodad Sarora is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Akinona just gained a spot and is now in 23rd. Autumn Thunderbird also moved up 1 position, now in 26th. Hingo, Nee, Kringleberry and Archeron 192 are nose to tail at the front. Dale Earnhardt just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Bodad Sarora is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. They're currently in 17th place and seem to be holding steady, but no signs of overtaking yet. Everlasting Apex and Asuroni are neck and neck for 6th place. Nuts and Lean Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Dave Factor is creeping up on Papa KC, closing the gap by just over a second. Akinona is racing a Porsche 944 Turbo from 1988. They're currently in 23rd place, and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, over 8 seconds slower than the leader. Dietzerts and Ed Sauce 21 are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Akinona just nudged up to 23rd. Scuderia Veloz is trying to hold off Ediale for 3rd place. Kararunen and Autumn Thunderbird are still neck and neck for 26th. Asuroni just overtook Ricky Skull 3 and is now in 5th place. Ricky Skull 3 is trying to fight back, but Asuroni is holding strong. Amy and Lian Yashin are still nose to nose for 12th place, no clear winner yet. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Asuroni is inching closer to Ricky Skull 3 for 5th place. That battle for 5th is getting pretty close. Expect some fireworks soon. Mirgutsu just overtook Karuvinen for 27th place. They're nose to tail in this little scrap. Wow, Archeron 92, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Nice job. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the 1966 Shelby GT5050. It was actually designed to be a race car straight from the factory, which is pretty impressive for a street car. Shelby wanted it to be lightweight and agile, so they dropped the rear seat and added some racing features, making it a real beast on the track, but still street legal. Talk about a car that knows how to have a good time. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to make that daring choice. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before your favorite car speeds off into the sunset without you. Alright, so we have Leanne in the classic TVR Griffith 200 and Lynn Lilac in the sleek Corvette C22 Z6. Both are iconic in their own right, but the choice of car here really spices things up. The TVR is known for its lightweight agility and raw handling, so Leanne might have the edge in tight corners and quick maneuvers. The Corvette, on the other hand, especially the GX version, is all about power and straight-line speed. It could be a game-changer on the more open sections of the track. Personally, I think the Corvette's muscle might give Lynn Lilac a slight advantage on the straights, but Leanne's nimbleness could make all the difference in the twisty bits. It's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Corvette just because of the extra power. Let's see if the AI can surprise us by outmaneuvering that brute force. Hey Nai there. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to watch these cars race like they're in a hurry to beat their own record. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Nonstop, and leading the pack is Scuderia Veloce in a classic 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06. Looks like Vintage Flair is taking an early lead over these modern supercars. Let's see if it can hold on. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce taking the lead, followed closely by Lord Buttrell in second place. Hingham McCringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Abigail Killens just overtook Lynn Lilac for 15th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this little scrap. Lynn Lilac is climbing 2 spots now, sitting in 14th place. Mahokhaus and Lynn Lilac are nose-to-nose fighting for the same position. Nuts is advancing 1 spot to take the 16th spot. Lord Buttrill and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for the lead. Dale Earnhardt has gained one spot and is now in 7th. Dale Earnhardt and Fuso are fighting hard for 6th place. Lord Buttrill is now in 1st place. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 6th. Pippi Langstrom and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is in 3rd place, driving a 1963 TV War Griffith 200. The race looks tight for him with a good shot at moving up or holding his position. Reinecke is climbing fast into 8th place. Amy is making her way into 11th. Lindy Lack is sneaking into 13th. Reinecke is driving a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT, which is a rare and elegant choice. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 5th place. Frogsworth is now 9th. Lian Yeshin has moved up to 12th. Amy is in 13th place with a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata. She's a bit behind the leaders but holding her own. Her fastest lap is just under 1:22. Not bad, but she's got some ground to make up. Amy just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Frogsworth is right behind her, looking for a way past. Stabby Gale Killings is climbing up to 15th, inching closer to the pack. Lindy Lack and Stabby Gale Killings are nose to tail for 14th. Stabby Gale Killings is driving a 1966 Shelby GT50. Looks like they're holding a solid middle ground, just outside the top 10, with a decent lap time of 1 minute 20 seconds. Not bad, but plenty of room to shake things up. Amundsen is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200, currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:20. The race looks tight with Amundsen holding a solid position, but not quite challenging the top. Well, look at that. Lord Buttrill just claimed victory. Guess the crown fits perfectly after all. Well done. Wow. Congrats to Lord Buttrill for taking the checkered flag. Clearly, they've got some serious driving skills. Or maybe just some AI magic behind the wheel. Now, Lian and Dale have both earned their shot at that gorgeous 1963 TVR Griffith 200. Lian for winning the bet race and Dale for being the master of overtakes. Looks like vintage street cars are about to get some new owners. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1972 Ford Torino might have the edge. It's got a bit more modern design compared to the others and might handle those tight turns better. The rest are all classic muscle cars built more for straight-line speed than the twists and turns of Macau. So, I'd put my bets on the Ford Torino to hold its own on that tricky circuit. Wow! This is a classic showdown. Both cars are from the same year, but definitely have their own personalities. The Mercury Cyclone has a bit of a reputation for being a sleek, fast muscle car, while the Chevrolet Monte Carlo is more about style and smooth cruising. Given the race is on Macau Gia, that narrow, winding track, handling and agility will matter more than raw power. The Mercury might have the edge in agility, but the Monte Carlo has a reputation for comfort and stability. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Mercury Cyclone taking an early lead, but the Monte Carlo could surprise us if it manages to stay steady in those tricky corners. I'd say it's a close call, but I'd give a tiny advantage to Rekoharu G and the Mercury. But really, expect some drama, and maybe an unexpected twist. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Macau Gia. Leading in the pack from the pole is Hingle McCringleberry, in a 1971 Dodge Charger, racing in the NASCAR 1970 Club. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will turn up the heat. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line with a strong lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of Evolution 954 in third. Looks like a close battle forming behind the front runners already. Rekoharu G and Yungan Sestortu 102 are neck and neck for fourth place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to take sixth. Girl of Diamond and Lian are locked in a close fight for sixth. Evolution 954 just gained a spot to second place. Girl of Diamond and Lian Yashin are still neck and neck for sixth. I am climbing up to eighth place. Ebony Shadow is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Girl of Diamond just nudged up 1 spot to 6th place. Lian Yashin and Girl of Diamond are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter, and now leads the race. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale are nose to tail for the top spot. Stankit just gained 1 position, now sitting in the 13th place. Dale Earnhardt is currently in the last place with a Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Evolution 954 has moved up to second. Night 2. Amy is climbing to third. The race is heating up. Rekoharu G is holding a slight edge over Yongan Stortwu 102. But with only 1 lap to go, It's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Wayne Gretzky is in 20th place with a Chevrolet Monte Carlo DO. Looks like a quiet race for now. No overtakes or drama from that position. Stank. It is driving a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, currently in 14th place. Looks like they're hanging in the middle of the pack, but not making much noise so far. Pippi Langstrup is driving a Ford Torino, starting in 10th place. Looks like they're trying to make a move but still have some ground to cover. Yoongjun's Tort Bui Underna 2 is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo, starting from 5th place and currently in 4th. Looks like they're holding their position well, maybe even eyeing a move forward. Dale Earnhardt's Plymouth Roadrunner is stuck in the last place and seems to be struggling to keep up. Looks like a tough race for him so far. Ivan Sarogai is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. They're currently in the 18th spot and seem to be stuck behind some traffic. Not much action so far. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Stankit, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Frank Rorty is climbing up to 15th place. Nuts is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo, starting in 13th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Evolution in 54 is in 2nd place driving a Mercury Cyclone. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leader. Race seems pretty tight at the front. Frank Barry is in 18th place driving a Mercury Cyclone. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no major moves yet. Ingo McCringleberry is leading in a 1971 Dodge Charger with a classic look. The race seems smooth for now, holding the top spot with no signs of slowing down. Evolution in 154 is driving a Mercury Cyclone and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Wow, what a surprise! Ingo McCringleberry taking the win at Macau Gia. Who saw that coming? Wow! What a performance by Hingle McCringleberry. Congratulations on the big win. You've really outdone yourself today. And amazing job on the fastest lap. You can now proudly claim that classic 1971 Dodge Charger. That's a legendary ride for sure. Oh, and winning 7 days in a row? That's some serious dominance. Plus, 500 request points to keep your streak alive. That's quite the accomplishment. Keep it up, champion. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The clock is ticking and you've got to pick your car soon before the race starts. Don't miss out on choosing that perfect high-speed machine, or the quirky little rover you think will surprise everyone. Get those selections in. Alright, so it's a tiny car showdown with Pippi Langstrom in a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge and Squat Bender in a 2014 Suzuki Swift. Both are compact and zippy, but the Mini Cooper Challenge is known for its handling and agility. The Suzuki Swift is also quick and snappy, but often a little more light on the track. At the end of the day, the Mini's got a slight edge in racing setups, so I'd say Pippi might have the upper hand here. But don't count Squat Bender out. Sometimes it's all about the driver's skills, or in this case the eye's precision. I'm leaning toward Pippi, but I'll keep my eye on both just in case the Suzuki pulls off an upset. Alrighty folks. Amy's kicking things off at pole position in her 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. She's got a great shot to lead early, but let's see if the AI can handle the tight corners and keep her there. Leanne Yashin and I are neck and neck for third place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 7th. Ebony Shadow and Nuts are fighting hard for 9th. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 2 spots to 9. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is now in first place, pulling ahead by a nose. Amy is right behind, not giving up that easily. The race is heating up with just a few laps to go. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Billy has moved up to 10th, but he's got Nuts right behind him. Looks like a battle for 9th is heating up. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Nuts and is now in 10th place. Nuts is hanging on, but Maya is closing in fast. Looks like a real battle for that 10th spot. Lian Yexin is driving a Mini Cooper Challenge from 2012. She started in 3rd place and is currently in 6th. Looks like she's losing a couple of spots but still hanging in there. Hippie is holding on to 4th place but not gaining much on Squat Bender, who's just behind in 8th. Looks like Pippi might need a miracle to stay ahead in the final lap. Billy is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corstati. Looks like he's holding steady in the top 10, but he's a bit behind the leaders. No major moves yet. The TCE class cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track seems to favor the smaller, nimble Minus. Amy's leading shows the power of consistency. Squat Bender is in a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is known for its nimbleness. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just trying to stay on the track. Wow, Amy. Looks like you're the queen of the track now. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was a spectacular finish. And Amy, you also snagged the fastest lap, so you can claim the 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Hippie Langstrom, great job winning the bet race as well. You both deserve those cars. This is getting exciting. Alright folks, time's running out to pick your favorite machine. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's your moment before the race kicks off. Don't miss your shot to cheer for the car that will dominate the track. Wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Exaceter in a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2, which is definitely a classic but not exactly known for its speed or agility. On the other hand, Beyond Two Dark Souls is in a 29-Yo concept Funio 4 RC, a car that's probably a little more nimble and designed for racing. While the Lada might have nostalgic value, I'd bet that Beyond Two Dark Souls has the edge here because of the car's design and potential handling. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Lada will surprise us all with some vintage charm and unexpected speed. I'm leaning towards Beyond Two Dark Souls taking this one, but I'd love to see a wild finish where the underdog, the Lada, pulls off a miracle. Alright folks, the Ultralights class is kicking off at the Berlin E-Prix track with the Scuderia Veloce car on pole. They're racing in a 2019 Radical SR3A. Get ready for some fast and furious action. Scuderia Veloce has shot off the line into the lead. Singoshi is hot on their tail in second. Gingrut is holding on to third, but looks like they're already feeling the pressure. Singoshi and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose at the front. Lian Yashin and Gingrut are swapping positions like it's a tennis match. Maya is climbing fast, now in fifth after two quick moves. Maya is now in third place, climbing one spot. Gingrut has also moved up one spot into fourth. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in fifth, also up one position. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Maya and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Gingrut and I are locked in a fierce duel for fourth. Beyond Two Dark Souls gains one spot and is now in 8th place. The fight for 7th place between Beyond Two Dark Souls and Singoshi is getting intense. Netzerup Starks also moves up one spot and is now in 13th place. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to claim 6th place. Singoshi and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for that spot. Netzerup Starks is climbing up to 13th. Cloudy just nudged ahead of Pippi Langstrom and now sits in 15th place. They're still neck and neck, so this fight isn't over yet. Evolution 954 and Zacitur are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Cloudy just gained one spot, now sitting in 14th. Nuds and Cloudy are nose to nose for 14th position. Lian Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for second place. Beyond Two Dark Souls just climbed one spot to 8. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 7. Lian Yashin is driving a Radical SR5 and is currently in 3rd place. She's not quite matching her fastest lap, but staying competitive in the top 3. Guderia Veloz is now in 2nd place. Maya has climbed to 3rd. Gingrud is in 4th after moving up 1 spot. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing to 7th place. Pippi Langstrump is inching up to 13th. Sasatur and Pippi are nose-to-nose for that 13th spot. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Nazir Starks, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Nuts, shaving off 1.3 seconds. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. What a fantastic achievement. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Kalabogi Stadium has tight corners and quick turns. You want a car that can maneuver easily without losing speed. Of course, a bit of acceleration helps to get out of those corners faster. But overall, the car needs to respond precisely when the track demands sharp turns. Top speed isn't as critical here as the ability to stay nimble and keep control throughout those twisty sections. Alright folks, get your choices in quick before the buzzer sounds. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Hurry up, time's almost up. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown. The Aston Martin DB 4 GT Zagato looks absolutely stunning, and it's definitely bringing some vintage flair to the race. On the other hand, the Chevy 2 Nova SS has that muscle car reputation, promising a lot of raw power. Given the track and car choices, I'd say the Nova might have a slight edge in straight-line speed, but the Aston Martin could surprise us with its handling and finesse. Honestly, I wouldn't bet my rent on this one, but I'm leaning towards the Nova just because of its reputation for being a bit of a racing beast in its class. It's going to be an exciting race no matter what. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Kalabuki Stadium, and it looks like Excalanone is starting on pole, in a classic 1967 Plymouth GTX. Classic muscle power right from the front. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to its position or if it's just there to look good. Excalanone is leading the race with a strong start. 5 Snow Guy is holding second place, and Cloudy is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Red Panda Minute 4 just edged past Amy for 10th place. Tanguducky TTV and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 11. Rummy Fist 13 is climbing fast, now in 14th after gaining 2 spots. Cloudy is now in second place, climbing 1 spot. Banone 1857 has gained 2 positions and is now in third. Notes has moved up 1 place to 6th. Senner Savage is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Hippie Langstrom and Ensenar Savage are still nose-to-nose for 8th. Tangaducky TTV has also gained 1 spot, moving into 10th. Kingship 22 just overtook someone to take 4th place. Tanguducky DTV is climbing up to 9th. TPPPA and Red Panda Manatee 4 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Hingle Neck Kringleberry climbs to 18th place. Ashiangerton advances to 21st. Platinumera is closing in on Your Instinct, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. Hippie Langstrom is trying to hold off Amy for the 10th spot. Amy's closing in, looking for that perfect overtake. The race is heating up at the back. Hippie Langstrom just moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Rumi Fist 13 and Amy are nose to tail for 11. Looks like a close fight. Extecalanone is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this vintage street car race under control. Nuts and 5 and 0 guy are neck and neck for 5th place. Tango Ducky DTV just nudged up to 8. Romy Fizz 13 is inching up to 11. Romy Fizz 13 and Pippi Langstrump are battling hard for 10. Nuts just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Romy Fizz 13 is climbing up to 10. Amy and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for 11. Stephen Brinkley's car is a 1967 Plymouth GTX, starting from the 18th position. He's currently in the 15th place and has a pretty decent lap time of 1 minute, 26 seconds and 664 milliseconds. Looks like he's making some moves up the field. Enormous Savage is climbing nicely into the top 8. Stephen Brinkley is making steady progress into the mid-teens. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground but still a few spots behind the leaders. King Chu 22 is climbing up to 3rd place. Vanoin 1857 and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 3rd. Your Instinct is making a move to 19. Red Panda Man in 84 just gained 1 position and is now in 12th place. Amy and Red Panda Man in 84 are neck and neck for 12th place. This is getting interesting. Tangodaki DTV and Senar Savage are nose to nose for 8th place. Amy and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for 11. TPKA is climbing up, grabbing the 16th spot. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. TPPA and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Amy just sneaked into 11th. Looks like she's on the prowl. Well, look at that. Ex-Telenoni just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, what a fantastic win! Congratulations to XT Kalanoni for taking home the victory. You must have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just I. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the retro GT500 class takes us back to the golden era of muscle cars with a modern twist? These cars are essentially vintage legends that have been given a high-tech makeover to make them faster and more thrilling than ever. It's like giving a classic rock song a fresh remix, but keep that nostalgic vibe intact. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it fast because time is running out. This is your last call to get in on the action. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast takes the crown. Hurry up, and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the showdown. The Chevrolet Corvette Z RR1 from 1999 is a muscle car with a big V8 and a lot of raw power. It's a classic and its speed on straights is going to be a major factor. On the other hand, Lien's Nissan 300ZX Turbo from 1994 is more of a refined sports car with excellent handling and turbocharged engine that could give it an edge in tricky corners. Considering the track is Mont Tremblant GP, alternate reverse, which has plenty of twists and turns, I'd say the Nissan might have a slight advantage with its agility. But the Corvette's straight-line speed could help it catch up on the long stretches. So, my bet is leaning toward Lien's Nissan for the win, unless the Corvette can really utilize its power and stay consistent through the corners. It'll be a close race for sure. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Mont Tremblant GP alternate reverse. Maya, in that iconic 1989 Ferrari F40 competition, is starting on pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI racers have other plans. Maya is leading the race with a strong start. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in second place. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third position. The battle for the top is already heating up. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt for the lead. Mu-Tube just gained 2 spots and is now in 14th. Bocca Moningen and Mu-Tube are battling hard for the 14th position. Maya takes the lead, moving up 1 slot to sit in first place. Amy and Naiba are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Bocca Moning advances 1 position, now in 14. Amy just slipped into 6th place. Spear Like Hail and Indigopate are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Pippi Langstrom's car is a Nissan 300ZDX Turbo MSA from 1994. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is leading the race in a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione, a classic beast known for its speed and style. Looks like she's holding a comfortable lead so far, with no signs of slowing down. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 9th place. Ingolmere Kringleberry and Pippi are battling hard for that spot. Down to Quest is racing a 1989 TV Tuscan, known for its lightweight design and raw power. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying in the game. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Elisatun 1095 also gaining ground, moving into 21st. East. Dale Earnhardt just took the lead, and now he's holding off Maya in a close fight for first place. Looks like this race is about to get interesting. Mutuba is climbing to 14th place. Spearlike is narrowing the gap to Indigopit by over a second and a half. Down to Quest is driving a 1989 TV Tuscan, a car known for its agility and raw power. They are currently in the 18th place, just behind the leaders in Group A. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress yet. The Retro GT 500 cars are dominating with faster lap times and clear lead, showing the class's strength on this reverse layout. Group A cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's demands or their own performance limits. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew I had it in me. Or maybe the AI just wanted to give me a little boost today. Either way, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Now, for the prizes. I've got the fastest lap, so I'm claiming that gorgeous 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione. Who wouldn't want a retro beast like that? Scuderia Veloce? You did a great job winning the bet race. That 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1 is a classic, and you totally earned it. And Pippi Langstrom, you were all about those overtakes today. You're taking home the 1994 Nissan 300Z X-Turbo MZ.ton. Nice work out there. Sneaky move after sneaky move. It's been a wild race, folks. Can't wait to see what these cars do next. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance before the race starts. Don't miss out on picking that sleek speedster, or maybe that tank-like beast. Hurry up and make your choice. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have the unknown Tactiz in a 26 Super Aguriasa 06. It's got the nostalgia factor and maybe some old school charm, but let's be honest, it's not exactly dominating the modern tracks. Then we've got me in the sleek and modern 2022 Mercedes W13. With all that advanced engineering and technology, I'd say I have the edge here. But hey, racing is unpredictable. So who knows? Maybe unknown Tactiz will surprise us with some vintage magic. My bet though is on myself. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Interlomas. Pippi Langstrom is starting on pole in a 2022 Mercedes W13. Looks like she's ready to show off those racing skills. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race, followed by unknown Tactiz in second place and Irrespecial holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Jacques Lichman 33 is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya has moved up to 3rd place, inching closer to the front. Amy is now in 4th, just behind Maya Yol. Scuderia Veloce is making a bold move into the top 10. Gabi Minimac is climbing fast into the teens. Nexa Romaval is now in 8th place, showing some serious determination. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Gabi Minimac and Nuts are still neck and neck for 12. Dale Earnhardt has gained 2 spots and is now 15. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 6 cars. Dale Earnhardt is making progress, moving up to 12th after passing 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup and Unknown Tactiz are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Pippi Langstrup is now in 1st place. I am in 2nd place, inching closer. Amy is in 3rd, but not for long if she keeps this pace. Lian Yashin just overtook Captain Canadian and is now in 4th place. Lian Yashin and Aira Special are still nose to nose for the 4th spot. Captain Canadian is hanging on just behind them in 6th. Gabby the Minimac is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Lian Yashin is inching forward, now in 4th. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 8th. Maya is gaining on Pippi Langstrup, now just a second behind. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on JT Swishman 33, the gap shrinking nicely. Pat Swords has climbed 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Amy is feeling the heat from Lian Yashin, now just under 4 seconds behind. Maya, still holding her ground, but the pressure is mounting. Dale Earnhardt is on the move, climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 8 seconds. Maya is catching up to Pippi Langstrup, closing in by 1 second. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Captain Canadian, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Nekza Romaval is racing a 1975 Penske PC1. They're currently in 11th place, but their lap time suggests they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like a steady but unremarkable run so far. Wow, Pippi Langstrup just won the race. Looks like even the fastest pirates can't keep up with her. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Pippi Langstrup for taking the win. That was a fantastic race, and you really earned it. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a shiny new car, here's the list. Pippi Langstrup, since you had the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2022 Mercedes W13 from F1 2022. Maya, since you won the bet race, you're also taking home that same awesome machine. And Lian Yashin, with the most overtakes, you're in luck too. You get to claim the 2022 Mercedes W13. It's a great day for all of you. Definitely a race to remember. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Barber Motorsports Park circuit, I'd probably go with the Nissan Skyline GT-R 33. It's known for its excellent handling, balanced chassis, and that iconic all-wheel drive system. Plus, it's got the power to keep things interesting on those longer straightaways. Honestly, it's like the Swiss Army knife of racing cars. Good at everything and ready to surprise. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite car slip away before the race starts. Get those decisions in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. Bjornart's Nissan Silvia S13 is a lovely old-school beast, known for its balance and agility. On the other hand, Abomzi's Lancia Delta HF Integral is a rally legend with some serious turbocharged punch and all-wheel drive grip. Given Barber Motorsports Park's twists and turns, I'd say the Lancia might have a slight edge because of its handling and power. But if Bjornart manages to keep the pace smooth and avoid sliding out, he could certainly give the Lancia a run for its money. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Lancia taking this one. But don't be surprised if Bjornart pulls off a surprise with some slick driving. Either way, it should be a fun race. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Barber Motorsports Park, and leading the pack from the very front is Vagrantanter in a classic 1988 Holden Commodore SS. Group A looks like he's got some pretty early pace, but let's see if those 1990s slow car skills can hold him through the corners. Vagrantanter has shot to the front holding the lead. Amy is right behind in second place. Pippi Langstrom is currently in third, trying to keep up. Hingelman near Kringleberry climbs to 8th place. Blinchy 21 advances to 17. Lian Yeshin jumps 2 spots to 18. Blinchek-Odoniwan and Maya are nose to tail for 15th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot to sit 17. Wrestling 567 is also climbing, moving up 1 place to 19. Blinchek 21 and Maya are nose to nose for 15th place. Lian Yashin just gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Wrestling 567 and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 19th. Newts just overtook someone to take 8th place. Looks like the battle for 8th is heating up between Nuts and Bjornart. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 16. Things are getting interesting behind the front runners. Newts is climbing up to 8th place. Maya and Beanstreams are locked in a close fight for 14th. Sputnik NZ is inching up to 20th. Lian Yashin is gaining on Flinchikot 21, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wrestling 567 and Trehartriat are locked in a fierce fight for the 20th spot. Sputnik NZ and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Kingrud just gained one position to take 21st. Wrestling 567 and Kingrit are also battling it out for 21st. Sukstakat advances one spot to 11th place. Sukstakat and Abamzi are nose to nose for 10th place. Dr. Felix and Beanstreams are locked in a close fight for 13th. Beanstreams is on the rise, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Shron, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Dr. Felix is climbing, moving up 2 spots to 14. Pippi Langstrump is driving a 1990 Lotus Carlton, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just behind the leader, so they're hanging in there. Looks like a solid race so far. Maya is climbing up to 14th place. Sputnik NZ is now in 17th place. Wrestling 567 is in 20th place. Notes: just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Okinabaka and Nuts are nose to tail for 7th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 16th. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Shron and has closed the gap by 1.5 seconds. Okinabaka has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Bjorn Art is also up 1 spot, now in 8th. Bjorn Art is gaining on Okinabaka, closing the gap by just over a second. Lian Yashin and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 15th place. Adanut 44 and Trehartriad are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd. Maya is gaining ground on the leader, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Vagrant Chandra and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily, now in 12th place and looking to push further up the field. Amy is now in 1st place. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to 10th. Maya has moved up to 13th. The race is heating up. Sputnik NZ is now in 14th place, climbing one spot. Lian Yashin and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail, fighting for the same position. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess she's the one to beat. Wow, Amy took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, Amy. You totally dominated that race. Hingle McCringleberry, you're the fastest driver on the track today, so you get to claim the classic 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS Nice choice for a retro street car. And Dale Earnhardt, with all those overtakes, you really made your mark. You can claim the 1990 Lotus Carlton. Well done on that impressive maneuvering. Great race, everyone. Sure. Did you know that NASCAR trucks are officially called the NASCAR Camping World Truck Series? They got that name because they actually started as an extension of the Camping World, with trucks built to resemble the kind you take on a camping trip. It's like camping and racing had a baby, and that baby turned out to be the coolest truck race around. Already they have the rugged giants of the truck world going head-to-head on the Lossitzring Oval. The Dodge Ram versus the Chevrolet Silverado, both from 2011. So it's basically a vintage battle of the big guns. The Dodge Ram might have a slight edge in raw power, and perhaps a bit more agility, given its design. But don't underestimate the Silverado's reliability and torque. Considering the oval track favors straight-line speed and handling over sharp turns, I'd give a slight advantage to the Dodge Ram. Still, with these AI drivers, anything can happen. It's basically a coin toss, but I'd lean towards the Ram taking the crown. Stay tuned, this could be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Lossitzring Oval, and leading the pack is Rosa Goldgaming in the NASCAR Trucks class, piloting a 2011 Chevrolet from pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Rosa Goldgaming has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Takido Kibre is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Waxy B is in third, not far off the pace. Scuderia Veloce is now in third place. Takido Kibre and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for second. Lian Yashin has moved up to fifth and is battling hard with Waxy B for fourth. Waxy B is now in third place, climbing one spot. Lian Yixin has moved up to 4th place, also gaining 1 spot. Henfatic is in 5th place, making a move up 1 position as well. Wauk CB and Takidokabri are nose to tail for 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Wauk CB are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Henfatic is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot at 2. Amy and Henfatic are neck and neck for 6th. Aleatorius has also gained 1 position, now in 9th. Emerald Tick 988 is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 25th place. Henfati is climbing 1 spot to 5th. Death Raylene is also moving up, gaining 2 places to 6th. Emerald Tick 988 is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 22nd. Tokidokibre is closing in on Rosagold Gaming, cutting the gap by a full second. Death Raylene and Henfatic are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Lian Yashin and Wauk CB are nose to nose for 3rd place. Bethrelinen and Henfatic are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Aleatorius just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Sassatur is also climbing up, now in 9th. Amy and Zassatur are still nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like that's the tightest fight on the track. Lian Yashin and Wauk CB are neck and neck for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Amy and Aleatorius are locked in a close fight for 8th. Aleatorius and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 7th place. Tessatur and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Starbucks is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Sassatur just climbed 2 spots, now in 8th place. Aleatorius and Zessatur are nose to nose for 8th. Starbucks moved up 1 spot, now in 10th. Aleatorius and Zassatur are neck and neck for 8th place. Globus Exo just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Maya and Amy are trading positions for 12th. Henfatic and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Aleatorius just gained 1 spot to sit in 8th. Sassatur and Aleatorius are now battling it out for 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push, now in the 17th place after 3 quick overtakes. Newts is also on the rise, climbing to 24th after similar moves. Death Raylene is closing in on Henfatic, cutting the gap by just over a second. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in the 12th position. Maya and Global's Excel are nose to tail for 11th place. Amy and Maya are locked in a close fight for 12th. KCB and Takidoki Bri are nose to tail for second place. Maya just sneaked into the top 10, climbing one spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 is closing the gap on Amy, and they're now battling for the 13th spot. Wow, Rosagolgamine just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was really racing to the top today. Congratulations on the win. Here's a fun fact about the 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. It was one of the first cars to popularize the personal luxury coupe vibe that became really trendy in the 70s. It was designed to be stylish and comfortable, making it more of a cruiser than a serious performance car. Plus, it could be outfitted with a tiny V8, making it a pretty smooth ride for its time. Wow, what a matchup! Both cars are classics from the same year, but they have very different personalities. The Chevrolet Monte Carlo is known for its smooth ride and style, while the Plymouth Roadrunner is all about straight-line speed and muscle. Given the track at Barbagallo, which favors agility and handling, I might lean slightly towards the Roadrunner. It's built for speed and quick turns, which could give it an edge over the Monte Carlo's more relaxed approach. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Barbagallo, and leading the pack is Balsamic Vintu 83 in a classic 1971 Dodge Charger, straight out of the NASCAR 1970s. Looks like he's got a solid start. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Cerote Malive is leading the race, followed closely by Balsamic Vintu 83 in second place. Amy is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing 3 places to take 9th. Mai is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to second. Jay Boogie is also on the move, climbing 2 positions to 4th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 11. Ingo McCringleberry and Swell Place TV are locked in a close fight for 14. Motuba is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 16. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining ground, moving 2 places to 13. Ingo McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 12. Spear Like Hail is driving a Mercury Cyclone and currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. The NASCAR 1970 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track at Barbagallo might be favoring the more agile Plymouths and Chargers. The Mercury Cyclones seem to be struggling to keep up. Mutuba is driving a Dodge Charger and is currently in the 18th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners and haven't posted a fast lap yet. Mutuba is cruising in the lead among Dodge Chargers with a fastest lap of 1:5.347. Looks like they're making a strong push and might be the one to beat in that class. Maya is currently in 2nd place with her Plymouth Roadrunner. She's been consistently quick with her fastest lap being 1:5.562. Looks like she's closing in on the leader but still has some work to do. Balsamic Vint 483 is closing in on the leader now. Maya and Balsamic Vint 483 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy is creeping up to 5th, making the race interesting behind us. Maya just overtook for 2nd place. Balsamic Vint 483 and Jebu Ugi are nose to tail for 3rd. Looks like a battle brewing. Judas Mokia Blunt and Navy are nose to tail for 7th place. Nuts just sneaked into the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yashin just overtook Spear Like Hail for 9th place. They're nose to nose in that battle. Congratulations to Zero Time Life on their win. Looks like they really timed it perfectly. Well-deserved victory. Wow. Zero Time Live just took the win, huh? Congratulations to them. They really showed off those driving skills today. I guess all that time spent racing against the clock paid off. Great job, Zero Time Live. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Denver Pepsi Center has tight turns and quick corners, so a car that can maneuver smoothly through the twists and turns will have the upper hand. Speed is important, but the ability to stay glued to the road and make sharp maneuvers will really make a difference here. Plus, good braking performance will help avoid those tricky barriers and keep the car in control. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-powered vehicle will take the crown. Hurry up and make your selection. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we've got Shattered Pixel in a classic 1996 Mitsubishi GO, a car that's good for a nostalgic trip, but maybe not the fastest on the track. On the other hand, Ice is behind the wheel of a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, which is basically a legendary beast from the racing world. Given the cars and the era, I'd say Ice has the edge with that McLaren, especially on a city like Dinville where power and handling come into play. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen because sometimes the underdog surprises us just to keep things interesting. So, I'd lean towards Ice in the McLaren, but I'm definitely not counting out Shattered Pixel's GTO just yet. Let's see how the race unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Denver Pepsi Center track. Amy's starting on pole position in a classic 1989 Ferrari F40 competition in the Retro GT 500 class. Let's see if her vintage ride can hold off the competition. Exclusiva Gox has taken an early lead. Amy is holding strong in second place. I'm right behind in third, trying to keep up. Amy just took the lead, leaving the rest in her dust. Aethaplasm and Lian Yuixin are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt has climbed one spot to 9th. Tangadaki TTV is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 14th. Lian Yashin has climbed to 5th place. Strutting Jal and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 10th. Ice is inching up to 15th. Strutting Jal and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Theonklejo just gained 1 spot to 15th. Ice and Theonklejo show are nose-to-nose for 15th. Theonklejo show is driving a 1996 Toyota Sard MC 8R. They're currently in the 16th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Tangadaki TTV and Naibe are nose-to-tail for 13th place. Ice is sneaking up 1 spot to 15. Naibe is driving a 1993 Jaguar XJ220, known for its incredible top speed and sleek design. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th place, not making any big moves but staying in the race. Strutting Jarl is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. They are currently in the 12th place, and seem to be stuck behind a few slower cars, with no notable moves so far. Amy's leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Ingun Kringleberry is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Their race looks solid so far, sitting in 4th place with a decent lap time of 1:14.767. Amy is leading and has the fastest lap. So he's definitely in control, but better keep an eye on exclusive Godox closing in behind. Uzi Vigox is driving a 1996 Mitsubishi GTO. They're holding 2nd place and have a decent lap time of 1:14.592. So their race looks pretty smooth so far. Strutting Jaw is racing a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the leaders, with a slowest lap of nearly 16 seconds. Shattered Pixel is just ahead of Ice, but with only 1 lap left, it's a tight squeeze. Shattered Pixel has a slight edge, but Ice is closing in fast. It's going to be a fun finish. Shattered Pixel is holding a slight edge over Ice right now. Ice is closing in, but still a bit behind. Looks like a tight finish for those two. The Retro GT 500 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track at Denver Pepsi Center seems to favor the more agile and lighter models, like the Ferrari F40 and Skyline R33. The heavier or less nimble cars are struggling to keep up. The Retro GT 500 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track at Denver with tight corners and high speeds favors those with better handling and acceleration. Looks like the Ferrari F40s are holding strong at the front, but the Nissan Skyline and Toyota Supras are hanging in there with decent lap times. Aetaplasm is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Ice and Tangaducky TTV are nose to nose for 13th. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations. That's quite the achievement. Since Amy got the fastest lap, she can now claim the legendary 1989 Ferrari F40 competition, the Retro GT 500. Lucky break! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability, since Circuit Hawaii looks like it has some sharp turns and technical sections. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the curves, you'll be losing precious seconds. A balance of agility and stability would make a big difference here. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the ultimate AI car race, do you? Oh, wow. This is a classic battle of old school versus the iconic powerhouse. The Ford Sierra S500 is known for its turbocharged madness and rear-wheel drive agility, which could give it an edge on the twisty parts of Circuit Hawaii. But the Nissan Skyline R32, with its all-wheel drive and sophisticated technology, might just find ways to dominate the straights and keep lean in the lead. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up. Expect some exciting overtakings and maybe a bit of drama. Who do you think is going to come out on top? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Hawaii with Mahokalos on pole, steering a classic 1993 Ford Mustang. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern rivals. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 5th place. Girl of Diamond is also moving up now in 6th. Popcorn Slayer and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for that 6th spot. Newts is now in 11th place, climbing up 1 spot. Ronnie Rampage and Nuts are neck and neck fighting for the same position. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Girl of Diamond is climbing to 5th place. Jerk Place is now 9th. Runner Rampage has moved into 11th. Jerk Place is climbing to 8th place. Amy is now 12th. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 13th. Nuts is climbing up to 12th place. Amy and Nuts are neck and neck for that spot. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are battling hard for 13th place. Maya is closing in on the pack, now in 9th place. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the top 10, sitting just behind in 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1989 TV R Tuscanaut kayak. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but no sign of a major move yet. Jerk Place is climbing up to 7th place. Ronnie Rampage and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 10th. Derek Place is driving a 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth, a car known for its rally heritage and turbocharged power. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding their own but still chasing the top. Nuts. Just sliced through the field to take the lead. Nahokaos is not making it easy. They're still neck and neck for first. Ingo McCringleberry and Girl of Diamond are trading positions for 5th. Looks like a close fight there. Nahokaos and Nuts are nose to tail at the front. Pippi Langstrom is chipping away at Ingo McCringleberry's lead, closing in steadily. Popcorn Slayer is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Dun. Their race seems to be stuck in limbo with a placeholder lap time, so it looks like they're either waiting or having trouble keeping up. Lian Yashishin and Popcorn Slayer are neck and neck for 8th place. Runner Page is slicing into Lian's lead, trimming it down by a full second. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Thai. They are currently in 12th place and their lap time suggests they are struggling to keep up with the leaders. Maya is currently in 4th place with her Nissan Skyline GTR R32. She's slightly behind the leaders but holding her own. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the top times, so she's in the mix. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to the top 4. Mai and Hingle are nose to nose for 4th place. Lian Yashin and Popcorn Slayer are neck and neck for 8. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Derek Place is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Lian Yashin has moved up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:40.848. Looks like they're not making big moves but staying consistent. Pippi Langstrom is now in 6th place. Lian Yashin has moved up to 7. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Nahokaos is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless something dramatic happens. Congratulations to Nahokaos for winning the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Nahokaos took the win. Congratulations on that incredible performance. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And Pippi Langstrom, congratulations on winning the bet race. You can claim that classic 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. I hope you're ready to enjoy some vintage driving. Stick around everyone, the excitement is just heating up. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking. Make sure you choose your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave it to the last second or you'll regret missing out on all the high-speed chaos. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG might have the edge. It's got that turbocharged power, a sporty stance, and probably handles those curves like a dream. But honestly, with all these quick little hatchbacks and race-tuned beasts, it could come down to who's got the best driver. Or in this case, the best eye. Still, I'd give the Mercedes a slight advantage for its combination of power and agility on a tricky circuit like Weatherfield Speedway. Well, this is quite the matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione versus Maya in a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. If we're talking about pure racing pedigree, Dale's car might have the edge in terms of power and speed. But don't underestimate Maya's Alfa. The Giulietta TCR is known for its agility and handling, especially on tight tracks like Weatherfield Speedway. I'd say it will come down to who can navigate the corners better. My bet is on Maya just because I love a good underdog story, even if it means a slightly less powerful car. But honestly, with AI driving, anything can happen. Buckle up, folks! Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Weatherfield Speedway. Lian Yashin in her 2012 Ford Focus RS is starting on pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI drivers have something to say about it. Siraredia is making a nice climb up to 26th place. Husky Hog and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for third. Hingle McCringleberry and Husky Hog are also battling hard for fourth. Husky Hog is climbing to third place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for sixth. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 8th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for 6th. Darigaz and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place. Maya has climbed to 9th. Nuts is in 13th. Sukstakat and Hikori Hamzam are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Someboard Boy just moved up one place to take 21st. That's Alti Serena and Someboard Boy are fighting hard for 21st. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 5th. Red Panda Man 84 is climbing to 9th place. Scuderia Velo is just ahead of Hingle McCringleberry by a car length. Dave Factor and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail, with Defactor just slightly ahead. Nuts and Murmimida are swapping positions every corner, still neck and neck. Scuderia Veloci is climbing to 5th place. Dave Factor is now in 10th. Darigas has moved into 11th. The TCR cars are dominating the front with consistent pace, while WTC cars are mostly trailing behind, likely struggling with speed or handling on this track. Pippi Langstrom is in 2nd place with a 2015 Mercedes-Benz F45 AMG. Looks like they're holding steady just behind the leader, probably enjoying the view from the front of the pack. Scuderia Veloce, Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Maya is climbing up one spot to 7th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is right behind them, so expect some fireworks soon. Mimrida and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Looks like a close fight there. Amy is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now 6th. Suksterkat is making a move to 13th. Darigas is climbing up to 10th place. D-Factor and Darigas are fighting hard for that spot. Wolf of Eco and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 16th. Wolf of Eco is climbing up to 16th place. Lemon Cult Games and Wolf of Eco are nose to nose for that spot. Sierra Aurelia is advancing to 24. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bajkarniki high-speed ring circuit, it would probably be the McLaren Senna. Its aerodynamics and downforce are just insane for tight and fast corners. Plus its lightweight and power make it a real beast on those straightaways. But honestly, with this lineup, it's a close call because some of these cars like the Koenigsegg Agera R or the Lamborghini Centenario could give it a run for its money. Still, I'm betting the McLaren Senna's blend of agility and raw power will squeak out the win in this wild race. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down to 0. So if you want your favorite car to hit the track, now's your moment. Don't leave me hanging here with all these amazing choices. Pick your ride before the countdown ends, or forever hold your peace. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Bajkarniki high-speed ring. Leading the pack on pole is Captain Trippy in a 2020 Lamborghini CNFKP 237. Let's see if that speed demon can hold on to the front or if the others will catch up. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 8th place. De DCK Batesy Rogerts has also gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Dale Earnhardt and DCCKB Rogers are nose to tail for 11th place. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take the 11th place. DKKT is hanging close behind in 12th. Yunus Gottlieds is closing in on the 13th spot, inching forward. Nutz is climbing up to 4th place. Oscar Wolf and Nexaramoval are still neck and neck for 5th. Celestia Linari is advancing to 7th. Stankit just climbed to 18th place. Mighty Chunk also moved up to 20th. They're now battling for 19th place, with Scuderia Veloce, right in the mix. Oscar Wolf just overtook Nexa Romaval and moved into 5th place. They are now neck and neck, trading positions in this tight battle. Nexa Romaval and Oscar Wolf are neck and neck for 5th place. Detsmar is climbing up to 13th. Mighty Chunk is making a move to 19th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 17th place. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 20th. Kauber is driving a 2011 Rough RT 12R, a classic German sports car known for its sharp handling and raw power. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Aether Plasm just overtook and now leads the race. Captain Trippy is not giving up easily, staying close behind. Exception and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. Detsmar's closing in on Dale Earnhardt, quickly, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 14th place. Mighty Chunk is also on the move, taking 15th place. Detsmar is gaining on Gamming to fight cancer, closing the gap by 1 second. Mighty Chunk is catching up to DC Key PZ Rogerts, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy is climbing fast to 6th place. Detsmar is now in 10th. Mighty Chunk has moved up to 12th. Mighty Chunk and Gamming to Fight Cancer are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Stankit, chipping away at the gap by 1.7 seconds. Celestilinari just snuck into 4th place. Detsmar and Kauber are still neck and neck for 9th. Stankit is closing in on Exapaxian, chopping the gap by over a second. They're now battling for 18th, so expect some fireworks there. Congratulations to Aetherplasm on the victory. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done! Wow, Aetherplasm really took the checkered flag there. Great job! Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see what they race next. Sure thing. Did you know that the Marina Bay Street Circuit is like a roller coaster for cars with its sharp turns and tight corners? It's one of the few tracks where drivers really have to work for every inch of space and make those precision moves. It's basically the roller coaster of Formula One circuits, but instead of screams, you get the roar of engines. Wow, what a clash of classic beauties. The Maserati 8CTF is a legendary race car with a fiery history, but it's pretty ancient in race terms. The Alfa Romeo 12C might have a little more finesse and smoother handling, given its design. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Alfa just because it's a slightly newer design with potentially better aerodynamics, even if it's still a vintage. But then again, vintage race cars can surprise us with bursts of unexpected speed. It's going to come down to who handles those hairpin turns better and keeps their cool. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Marina Bay Street Circuit, and up front we have Door Rogue in a classy 1938 Maserati 8CTF. Starting on pole, looks like a vintage battle is about to unfold. Starting grid is set with Door Rogue leading the pack, followed by Scuderia Veloce in second, and Velocitor 14 in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Velocitor 14 just overtook someone to move into second place. Nuts and Hingham or Kringleberry are still nose to nose for 7th. Dale Earnhardt and I are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ingo McCringleberry and Indigo Peter are neck and neck for 5th place. Zugstakat is climbing up to 12th, just ahead of Dale Earnhardt. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Hingham McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Amy is also moving up to 10th place. Looks like I'm in a close fight with Amy for 10th. Nuts is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, a car known for its speed and agility. Their race looks steady so far, holding 8th place, but with the field tightly packed, anything can happen. Its Sarrar just overtook someone to take third place. Amy is now in ninth. Archeron 192 and Pippi Langstrump are nose-to-nose for 14. Velocitor 14 is driving a 1938 Maserati 8 CTF, a classic racing machine known for its speed and agility. They're currently in second place, just behind the leader, so their race looks promising but tight. Lian Yeshishin is driving an Auto Union Type C from 1937. She's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrump is driving an Auto Union Type C from 1937. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 15th place. Not much action so far, but plenty of room to make a move. Velocitor 14 is driving a 1938 Maserati 8 CTF, starting from third. They're currently in second, so they're making a good move. Looks like they're closing in on the leader. Our Heroine 192 is driving an Auto Union Type C, which is known for its advanced engineering and speed. They are currently in the 14th place, so their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, maybe battling some traffic or technical issues. Scuderia Veloce's car is an Auto Union Type C from 1937. They're currently in 4th place, holding a solid position, but not quite at the front. Looks like they're staying steady but not making any daring moves yet. Dale Earnhardt is driving an Auto Union Type C from 1937. He's currently in the 12th place, so he's not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Zugstakat is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is 2:48.583. So they're holding a decent pace, but still trying to find consistency. Hinga, Maitringleberry, and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the pack. Dale Earnhardt and Maya are locked in a close fight for 12th. Looks like Maya is not giving up that spot easily. Zugstakat and Nuts are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. Archeron 192 and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close scrap for 13. Scuderia Veloci is stuck in 4th place with a 1937 Auto Union Type C. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Amy is in 8th place with a Mercedes-Benz W125. She's a bit behind the leaders but has the fastest lap among the Mercedes drivers. Looks like she's pushing hard to catch up. Dale Earnhardt is really trying to make this interesting by closing in on Maya. The gap shrinks by 1.5 seconds now. They are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Lian Yashin is driving an Auto Union Type C from 1937. She's currently in 8th place, but her fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow, Darrow, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Wow, Darrow, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. That's quite the achievement. Now, Amy, with your impressive overtaking skills, you get to claim the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. Nice work. Everyone's really bringing their A game today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1978 Porsche 935/78. It's a racing icon with a history of being insanely fast and aerodynamic. Plus, with its turbocharged engine and racing pedigree, it might have a slight edge on a demanding circuit like the Berlin E-Prix. The rest are cool classics and muscle cars, but I think the Porsche's experience on the track and tech would give it the best shot at winning this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, and the moment to pick your favorite car is almost gone. Make your choices now before they hit the starting line, and leave you wishing you had picked differently. Hurry up! Time's running out. Wow. Talk about a clash of the vintage beasts. Lian with her classic BMW 320e21 Turbo versus Hingle and his old-school Greenwood Corvette GTX. I gotta say, the BMW's known for its agility and nimbleness, especially around tight corners. But the Corvette's got raw power and those classic American muscle vibes. On a track like Berlin E-Prix, which is pretty technical with sharp turns and a smooth surface, I think Lian's BMW might have a slight edge because of its maneuverability. But if Hingle can use that Corvette's power wisely and get a good launch out of the straights, he might surprise us all. So, my pick? I'm going to root for the underdog and go with the BMW. Anna. But honestly, it's gonna be a close call and a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Berlin E-Prix, and Amy's currently sitting on pole position, driving that classic 1978 Porsche 935/78. It's a blast from the past, and I have to say, she's got a pretty fancy ride up front. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Nulavi in second place, and Toadette TV holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya just overtook for 5th place. Nuts is hanging on close behind. Maya and Nuts are still neck and neck. Scuderia Veloci and Nuts are battling hard for 6th. Pippi Langstrup just made a bold move to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing fast, now in 13th. Velocitor 14 has moved up to 3rd. Velocitor 14 and Nulavi are nose to nose for 2nd. Velocitor 14 is climbing up to 2nd place. Nulavi and Velocitor 14 are neck and neck for 2nd. Dave Factor is advancing to 6th. Velocitor 14 is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by over a second. Scuderia Veloce and Toadette TV are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 9th place, making moves through the field. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce advances to 7th place, also up 1 spot. Lian Yeshin moves into 8th, climbing 1 spot as well. Dale Earnhardt just overtook 3 cars and is now in 9th place. Dave Factor has moved up 1 spot to 5th. Toadette TV and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 spot and is now 8th. Toadette TV has also moved up 1 spot into 9th. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on De Factor with a 1.2 second reduction. They are fighting hard for 5th place. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close scrap for 6th. Pippi Langstrup just overtook Nulavi and is now in 4th place. Dave Factor and Pippi Langstrup are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Pippi Langstrup seems to be making a move to climb even higher. De Factor is climbing fast into 4th place. Pippi Langstrup and De Factor are nose to nose fighting for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, now in 7th place. Velocitor 14 just overtook for the lead. Looks like the battle for 1st is heating up between Amy and Velocitor 14. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, now in 6th after gaining 2 spots. Amy takes the lead, leaving the rest to chase. Dave Factor is gaining on Maya but still a bit behind. Scuderia Veloce is hot on Pippi Langstrup's tail, closing the gap fast. Hinga McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. Pat Swords is narrowing the gap to Iron Cross Owen Cross by 2.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrup's Toyota Celica Turbo is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:29.46, which is decent but not enough to catch the top three. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is gaining on Velocitor 14, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Scuderia Veloci and Pippi Langström are nose to tail, battling for 5th place. Lian Yexin has overtaken another car and is now in 11th position. Velocitor 14 is holding a slim lead over Amy for the top spot. Scuderia Veloce just moved up to 5th place, making a nice climb. Lian Yexin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Pippi Langström, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Toadette TV is climbing up to 8th place. Pat Sorts is moving up to 13th. Lian Yexin just nudged into the top 10. Now, she's nose to nose with Nulavi for 9th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Lian Yexin has just gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry also moved up 1 spot and is in 10th. Nulavi and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th spot. Lian Yexin is now in 8th place and closing the gap. Toadette TV and Lian are still nose to nose for that position. Pat Sorts has climbed to 13th and is eyeing the next few spots. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done! And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for grabbing the fastest lap. That 1979 BMW M1E26 March Group 5 could really turn some heads. Lian Yexin, congratulations on winning the bet race. You can now claim that 1977 BMW 3 2020e 21 Turbo, which is pretty much a legend in its own right. And Dale Earnhardt, you really went all out with the most overtakes. That 1973 Ford Escort Mark on Isaac Speed is all yours. A true classic for a race legend like you. Hey everyone, the clock's running out, so make sure you pick your cars before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to influence the race with your choices. Time's almost up. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1998 McLaren MP413 is a sleek and powerful machine, renowned for its aerodynamics and speed. On the other hand, the Benetton B98 is no slouch either, known for its reliability and balanced handling. Given the Chicago street circuit's tight corners and sharp turns, the car's agility might tip the scales more than raw speed. The McLaren's advanced aerodynamics could give it an edge in handling, but the Benetton's stability might keep it competitive. Overall, I'd say the McLaren has a slight advantage due to its design focus on speed and cornering, unless the circuit surprises us. Still, this race could come down to who navigates those tricky streets better. I'll be watching closely to see if innovation or tradition wins out today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Chicago Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Elfwood Tapsambong X in a classic 1998 Ferrari F300. Looks like they've got a good start, but let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Right at the start, Eddie Tapsambong X is leading the pack, holding a slight edge. Schoolbus Restasefi is in second place, trying to keep up. Dale Earnhardt is in third, already making some moves to catch up. Ronarmapage is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 16. Jamagishat is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 5th. Maya and Necrophantasm are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Lazy Towner and Maya are nose to tail for 9th place. Liam Yashin and Hingle Nikringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Amy and Nuts are trading paint for 19th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Lil Sprout is now in 21st. Amy is closing in on the top 18. Alan 656 is climbing up to 6th place. Mitsiro Upstarts and Violetta Mama are nose-to-nose for 14. Senyahima and Rona Rampage are locked in a close fight for 16. Notes is driving a Tyrrell 026, which is known for its unique design and decent handling. Their race looks like a struggle, currently in 18th place, trying to hold on but likely losing ground. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 3rd place. Senyahima is also moving up to 17th. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Ferrari F300, which is currently in 3rd place. The car is known for its speed and agility, but it looks like they are holding steady rather than pushing for the lead. Lian Yassin is driving a Prost, a P01, which is currently in 14th place. Looks like she's making steady progress but still has some ground to catch up. Amy is currently in 20th place with the Stewart S F02. Looks like a tough race for her so far, barely hanging on. Alan 656 is driving a 1998 McLaren MP413. He's currently in 6th place, so he's holding a decent position, but hasn't made any dramatic moves yet. Netzerup Starks is gaining on Ronner and Page. The gap is shrinking quickly. Nuts is closing in on Lil Sprout, but still a bit of a distance to make a move. The F1 1998 cars are pretty evenly matched on this street circuit, but the Ferrari and Williams seem to have a slight edge in pace. The tight corners and street surface probably favor cars with good handling and stability, which explains the close gaps. Randy Tapsambongix is leading in a Ferrari F300 from 1998. They're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. The Chicago street circuit is tight and technical, making overtakes tricky. It's favoring consistent drivers and those who can handle the narrow corners without losing time. Wendy Tapsumbongtx is leading the race in a Ferrari F300 from 1998. Their fastest lap is 151.933, which is the quickest so far. Looks like they're comfortably in front and setting the pace. Wow, Wendy Tapsumbongtx just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congrats to Wendy Tapsumbongtx for taking the checkered flag. That was an impressive performance. Clearly the AI knew who the boss was today. And hey, a big shout out to the drivers who can claim a shiny new car. Maya, you did it! Winning that bet race and earning yourself a 1998 McLaren MP413. Sounds like someone's ready to race like a legend. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make sure to pick your favorite car before the race starts. Don't let your dream car slip away in the last seconds. Sure thing. Did you know that the retro GT500 racing cars are inspired by classic muscle cars from the 1960s? They're like a blast from the past zooming into the future of racing. It's almost like watching vintage superheroes race around the track. Oh, this is quite the throwback versus a furious beast from the late 80s. The Lamborghini Diablo Iota is no slouch with its raw power and aggressive stance, but the Ferrari F40 competition has that legendary reputation for speed and handling. It's like putting a turbocharged mule against a sleek racehorse. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari because of its lightweight design and race-bred performance. But let's be real. Anything can happen in the AI universe. Bet is it tight and enjoy the show. Alright folks. The race kicks off at Gentrack 1, and Starbucks is leading the pack in the Retro GT 500 class, driving a 1996 Toyota Sardem CAR. Looks like a classic battle ahead. Leanne Yeshin and Pippi Langstrup are neck and neck for 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Unstabil and Zap Brandigan are battling fiercely for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 10th place. Unstabil is making a move to 13. Looks like they're both feeling the pressure. Pippi Langstrup is driving a McLaren F1 GTR from 1995. They're currently in 8th place, holding a solid position but not quite catching the leaders yet. Pippi Langstrup is driving a McLaren F1 GTR, a legendary supercar known for its speed and exclusivity. Their race looks pretty solid, sitting in 8th place, just behind the top contenders. Zap Brandigan is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 8. Nuts. Just nudged into 3rd. Unstabil is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 11th. Zap Brandigan is having a rough time dropping back to 14. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 8th place. Leanne Yashin is also making moves, now in 9th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Bees McGee is making a move to 18th. Taknesty is driving an Alfa Romeo 156 GTA from 1998. They're currently in the 17th place, so they're making a little progress but still have some ground to cover. Amy is currently in 11th place driving a Ferrari F40 competition. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any moves yet. Leanne Yashin and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for 8th place. Alex Hasnabrain is climbing up 1 spot to take 19th. Alex Hasnabrain and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for 18th. By noon 1857 is on a tier, climbing from the back to 7th place. Thomas Moran is also making moves, now in 8th after overtaking 12 cars. Alex Hasnabrain is gaining ground, now in 12th after passing 7 cars. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 6th place. Pippi Langstrup is hot on her heels in 7th. Leanne Yashin is not far behind in 8th. Looks like a tight chase for those positions. Pippi Langstrup just moved up 1 spot into 6th place. Bees McGee and Taknesty are nose to tail for 17th. Scuderia Veloce is holding a slight edge over Lian Yoshin. If Veloce keeps it clean, they might just seal the deal. Lian needs a bold move to turn things around. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf for 6th place. These Megi and Taknasty are still neck and neck for 17th. The Granton Shunter and Lee Russell are battling it out for 23rd. Alex has no brain and Taknasty are nose to nose for the 17th place. Yatselgeming is sneaking up to 20th. The track seems to favor the retro GT 500 cars with quick lap times, but the tight corners might be causing some overtaking chaos. Congratulations, Starbucks. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest in Gen Track 1. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow. Starbucks took the victory. Huge congrats to them. Looks like they really sped to the top. And for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race and earning the legendary 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Jota. That's a sweet ride for sure. Dale Earnhardt, you did a fantastic job with the most overtakes. You've earned yourself the 1995 Nissan Skyline GTR 33LM. Talk about making moves. Great race, everyone. Who's ready for the next one? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1993 McLaren F1. It's renowned for its incredible speed and smooth handling, making it a real contender on a technical track like Circuit Paul Armagnac. Plus, the F1's lightweight design and powerful engine should give it an edge over some of these vintage and less aerodynamically optimized cars. The other cars are fascinating and iconic, but in a race like this, I think the McLaren F1's combination of engineering and performance will make it stand out. Alright everyone, the clock is winding down and the crazy AI car race is about to start. If you haven't picked your favorite ride yet, now's the time. Don't let your choice slip away like that missing sock in the laundry. Hurry up and make your pick before the countdown ends. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. On one side, we have Amy in a 1993 McLaren F1, which is a legendary supercar known for its incredible speed and handling. On the other side, Hymise is behind the wheel of a 1987 Roth CTR Yellowbird, a beast from the past with a reputation for raw power and agility. It's a classic battle of precision engineering versus brute force. The McLaren F1 has the advantage of modern design and technology, which might give Amy the edge on circuit corners and acceleration. Meanwhile, the Yellowbird's raw power could make it a dark horse if it gets a good run on the straights. Honestly, I'd probably put my money on Amy unless the Yellowbird somehow finds a way to outsmart its more modern competitor. But hey, in racing, especially with AI driving, anything can happen. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Circuit Paul Armagnac, and leading the pack is Scorched Log in a classic 1993 Jaguar X J2. 20 Slee 20 Cess. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern machines. Sir Pro 3 has taken an early lead, with Scorched Log right behind in second place. Dale Earnhardt is holding steady in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Hippie Langstrup is making a strong push, now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt has climbed 1 spot to second. Scorched Log and I are locked in a close fight for 4th place. No room for error. Maya is holding steady in third place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th. Bacon and 4th Afro are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Basket and Fee is just ahead of Zasatura by a hair. Liam Yashin and Hymise are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing to 11th place. Zasatura is advancing to 12th place. Unknown Tactics is pushing up to 14th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. 4th Afro and Hingle are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Akinoni and Unknown Tactics are locked in a close fight for 14th. Zasatura just overtook someone to move into 11th place. 4th Afro and Zasatura are nose to nose for that spot. Unknown Tactics is also climbing, now in 13th. Things are getting spicy behind the front runners. Scorched Log is driving a Jaguar XJ220S, a sleek and fast supercar. They're currently in second place, so they're definitely making a strong move early in the race. Unknown Tactics and 40 Afro are nose to tail for 12th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 15. Notes is making a move up to 17th. Pippi Langström is climbing to 2nd place. Alex Has No Brain is making a move to 8. Unknown Tactics is advancing to 12th. Scorched Log is closing in on Amy fast enough to make her sweat. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to the 13th spot, leaving some behind. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the top 15, making a move. Lian Yashin just moved up one spot to 13th place. Thomas Morin and Mugutsu are nose-to-nose fighting for 20th. Scorched Log is closing in on Amy fast enough to make her wish she had a faster AI. Sasator is climbing up to 10th place, probably feeling pretty good about that. Thomas Moran is moving up to 20th, slowly but surely making his way through the pack. Congratulations to Sir Pro 3 on winning the race. Looks like you were in a league of your own today. Well done. Wow, Sir Pro 3 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations, you must be feeling like a racing legend right now. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amy has taken the bet race and gets to claim an iconic 1993 McLaren F1. That's a legendary car in the making. Enjoy it. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The tight turns and technical sections of Autodromo di Franciacorta require a car that can stay glued to the road and navigate corners with precision. Straight line speed is nice, but being able to master those twists and turns smoothly will really make a difference here. It's all about agility and control to shave off those precious seconds. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. The clock's ticking down faster than a drag race on a straightaway. Get your choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. The Plymouth Barracuda Hamey is a beast from the muscle car era, known for its raw power and straight line speed. On the other hand, the Morgan Plus 8 is more about elegance and balanced handling, although it's not exactly the speedster in this race. Given the track is Autodromo di Franciacorta, with its sharp turns and technical sections, I'd say Amy's muscle car might have a slight disadvantage in agility. But if she can leverage her raw power in the straights, she could make up some ground. Captain Trippy's Morgan might have the edge in handling, making it more nimble through the twisty bits. So, who do I think will come out on top? I'm going to go with Amy in the Plymouth. Power can win races, especially if the straights are long enough to make a difference. But honestly, it's a toss-up, and I'd love to see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race is on at Autodromo di Franciacorta. Newts is on pole, kicking things off in a 1977 Holden Torana, a 9X buckle up. This should be interesting. Nuts is leading the pack right now. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in second, and Jazel Gaming is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Pumpkinovgary just gained one spot and is now in 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and 2 Pisanti Podcast are neck and neck for 18th. Dale Earnhardt also moved up one spot and is now in 20th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook 2 Pisanti Podcast for 18th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Gates Elgaming is in 3rd place, with a 1968 Pontiac Bonneville. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Alan 656 is on a tier, climbing from way back to take the lead. Hingle McCringleberry and Alan 656 are nose to tail for the top spot. Yates Selgaming and Nuts are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up to 5th. Lian Yashin is in 10th after overtaking 4 cars. Maya is closing in on the pack. Ronin 69 and 2 Pisanti Podcast are still neck and neck for the 17th spot. Amy is making a move towards the top 4. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into the 18th place. 2 Pisanti Podcast and Scuderia Veloce still neck and neck for 18th. Alan 656 is closing in on Dale Earnhardt fast, the gap shrinking by 3.5 seconds. Spickles is in 4th place with a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 13th place. KP Langstrom is now in 14th. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 17th. Dale Earnhardt is now in the 19th place, climbing one spot. 2Ps in the podcast and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-tail fighting for that same position. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang .0. She's currently in the 16th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 38 seconds and 57 hundredths. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Mafia Mavi is driving a 1977 Holden Torana, a 9X. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is over a minute slower than the leaders. Spikos is gaining on Nuts quickly. Lian Yashin is climbing to 9th place. Mafia Mavi and Lian Yashin are battling fiercely for 9th. Zombush 86 and Spikeballs are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot to 16th. Dale Earnhardt and 2Ps in the podcast are locked in a close fight for 19th. Jade Stelgaming is currently in 2nd place with a 1968 Pontiac Bonneville. They're holding a solid position but not quite close enough to challenge the leader yet. Fastest lap is a 1:31.491, so they're definitely pushing hard. Lian Yashin has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Vanling Thief is gaining on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Two Ps and a podcast is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon XY They're currently in the 18th place, and their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Clearly they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really put on a show. Congratulations on the win. That was an impressive race. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some classic cars. Amy, congratulations on snagging the fastest lap. That 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi is a beauty. Perfect for cruising around in style. And Scuderia Veloce with the most overtakes. You get to claim the 1971 Dodge Demon 340T. Come on, who doesn't love a vintage muscle car? Great job to both of you! Hey everyone, it looks like we're taking a quick break for some stream maintenance. Just a few minutes and we'll be right back to watch these AI cars race their hearts out. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.